Hello, this is Matthew. Lou's in a happy mood and she's
Yeah.
really joyful and she's really excited. She let loose with two barrels at me just recently and she seems to be happy now, but she wasn't in a good mood when she let loose with the two barrels. And so we've got an interview with the father now. And
Yeah.
for those who have just tuned in, who never heard a message of us before, we interview God and people from heaven. And today we're interviewing God, and it may go for an hour, 2 hours,
Or even three.
or longer,
Hmm. We'll say.
depending depending on how I feel.
Depending on how I feel, not how you feel,
Uh,
Matthew.
de- Depending on who Tolu feels like. Uh, yeah. And uh,
You're already
I,
yawning, Matthew.
yeah, I say hello to Delilah today. It's good to see her and meet her, and we'll start the conversation now. I'll pass you over to Lou.
Thank you, Matthew. So I welcome you, Papa, Jesus, and Holy Spirit, Dana and Bethany, the people of the earth, and the people of actually not just people, they are angels in heaven as well. So the inhabitants of heaven and inhabitants of earth will welcome you. And of course, this is one of my favorite days because we speak to Papa. So, how are you, my darling Papa? How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I
Mm,
I'm liking your songs.
you are. Have you been listening to them?
Yeah, you've been writing good songs for me.
Yes, because you said
uh,
yesterday. Continue, Papa. I don't want to interrupt you.
uh, Something about coming to see to do your will or something. Song.
I
What?
came looking for your will.
Yeah, that's a very lovely song. Did you get that from Matthew's song about Ben, or did you make that one up from Ben yourself?
The song that Matthew sent me, I created one solid song that I know it covers the essence of the message. And I'll go back to the song, and I used ChatGPT to pieces it apart to see what else I can extract from it. So I was able to extract 6 songs that was created both from the influence or from the what do you call it? From the message that was written by Ben. So yeah.
So you did
So
6 songs, so that's why he couldn't find the one song.
which one song?
The
From Ben's perspective. So I was looking at it from Ben's perspective and from what I know so far about you, Papa. What did you say, Matthew?
Yeah,
You
so
did.
Matthew wants to know which song was his song, or you haven't put that song up. You made six
No,
songs from it.
your name is never going to appear in the 6 because you keep disappearing until you prove you're here to work, Matthew. So don't think your name is just going to be there if you've not done nothing. On the one song that I sang, yes, your name is there. But the other 6 were my creativity. Okay?
Did you put the one song up because I didn't see my name?
Well, we'll talk about this later. Okay, Papa, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
So, on the original one, your name is there, Matthew.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because we did that 3 or 4 days ago, isn't it?
Oh, right.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So, can we get back to Papa now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, thank you, darling. So, how are you doing, Papa?
I'm in good spirits. Uh, people
Mm,
people are visiting me and making me
that's
happy.
good. That's good. So you're still getting a lot of visitations?
Yeah, everyone's coming back.
Wow.
They never used to come back like this, but people have been prepared to know that I'm depressed. People only turning up knowing that I'm depressed, and I'm not so depressed anymore. Because, someone said recently, the people turn up knowing I'm depressed, and from time to
Yeah.
time, I pick a certain person that the Holy Spirit says can handle hearing sad things, and I share those sad things with that person. And I don't
Thank
share sad things with every person, and the person that the Holy Spirit picks can handle it, and we talk about it, and yeah, so people keep on coming back every day and
Wow.
spending time with me and making me happy.
Oh, have you got favorite already?
Have I got what?
Favorite.
Ah, everyone's my favorite.
I know you, Papa. I know that's what you're going to say.
Why did you ask the question if you already knew the answer?
Because I wanted to see maybe you say something else. You don't just want to assume.
Oh, right.
Well, Papa, I've not written you song. Hopefully, I'm going to do that today, but that's really heavy. Do you mean all of those things in those lyrics?
Yeah, it seemed like
Wow.
you and Ben were writing it. I didn't know where all the songs came from. Matthew didn't
No,
know where they all came from, and I had an idea, and I watch the things that you do on Earth, but I'm really glad that you're able to use one source song to get all of those messages because they're good messages.
thank you, Papa. It just takes sitting down and getting inspiration from above. So that's really beautiful. So, but your music, the ones that you use Matthew wrote, have not done that. So I'm hoping to do that today. So, but that will probably make me a lot emotional, Papa.
The one that
You gave Matthew. You gave Matthew.
right
I've not. I've not done that one. The one you gave Matthew 2 days ago. So I'm going to do that.
From Ben or the
No,
one
no, from Papa, Matthew. You got a song from Papa.
yeah, yeah, that make you emotional.
Yes, it does make me emotional. I've read it about 2 or 3 times now, just reading the lyrics. It's like prophecy. Ask Matthew for prophecy. No, I can't do prophecy for someone that I'm close to, but you gave me prophecy in the song.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds lovely.
yeah, it is. It is lovely.
You
Yeah,
want
it
to read
is.
the lyrics now
No.
for
It's
everyone to
too.
listen?
No, 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 Papa. It's Matthew speaking, not you, Papa, isn't it?
I don't know who's speaking.
It is Matthew. Yeah, and I got lyrics from my earthly father as well. That's emotional as well. So I'll work on the two music today. Yeah, will probably make me cry as well.
Did your one from your earthly father make you cry too?
Yeah,
Yeah, Matthew is a professional at making you crying, isn't he?
he knows what to say that will make me cry. And sometimes maybe
Yeah,
just like,
he doesn't know what to say to make you cry. He just writes from the heart of God and the heart of your father, and they're poignant. They touch you.
they
They're
did.
poignant songs.
Yeah, they
And
did. They did. They did. I had to read some of the lyrics to Gabriel yesterday, and it was shocked as well. Yeah, so those lyrics are very dear to me. So thank you, Papa. Wow. So are you ready for today, Papa?
yeah, I'm ready
You're ready.
to talk. It says in the song that you come with questions and you don't get answers, you get my heart. Is
Yeah.
that true?
Yes, it is true. There's so many times, especially when we were doing God's last day message, I was coming with a a notion that I know the answers to these questions. And each time I ask you questions, majority of the time, what you say is way, way different from what I was expecting you to say. I can't believe today I asked you about that guy that said, Bye bye, Jesus, to Bye bye, Jesus book. And I was thinking, this man has spent about 35 or 40 years of his life in the church and now saying bye bye to Jesus. What happened to all the work he's done all these years? And his reason for saying bye bye is justifiable because he was just fed up of being among people that pretend, that are hypocrites. So he had a justifiable reason. But at the same time, I was thinking he's bold enough to walk away. And you said something that I could never forget. I said, Tolu, it's still my son. I will still welcome him up. I understand why he walked away. What kind of papa understands that? That doesn't take that personal. Like, why did you reject me? But you understand that we don't know who we are rejecting. We don't know you. So we can't reject something we don't know. So you always answer with your heart. So it's like I'm seeing through your heart. Every time I ask questions, it's not about the question, it's about your heart. And your heart is reflected in the responses.
Well, that's mystical of you to understand that.
Well, Papa, I think because I'm working with you, I'm becoming mystical now, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah, you're becoming pretty mystical. Bit by bit,
Yeah.
you're becoming a strange entity who can
Well,
sit face to face and talk to their Father in heaven.
yeah. And a lot of people can do that as well. They can build a relationship with you, Papa, even though it can take a lot of you. It can take a lot of your time, a lot of your resources sometimes as well to serve you. But you said some wherever is it treasure? I've forgotten the name of. It's not treasure. Oh, it's not precious as well.
Treasure
You
in
know
the
some.
field.
Yeah, yeah. You have to sell all to possess that treasure in the field, and not everyone is willing to sell all. So it's easier for you to be one leg in and one leg out, but it's more enjoyable to be all in.
Yeah, not a lot of people are all in when it comes to me. They uh they want to rent me like a handbag. They want to hold me like a handbag. Yeah.
Yes. But having children that are coming to you now that they don't want to rent you like an handbag, they just want to put in the work and they just love you. How has that changed you? Or how has that healed your heart?
It's making me really happy. It's like perhaps like a dancer who dances and does performances uh, uh, in a ballet, going out and becoming someone out in public that just doesn't get seen when people go to a ballet, but gets seen and recognized, becomes a movie star, and everyone sees her, and she's popular everywhere. Everywhere she goes, people stop her and want a selfie and
Mm.
are friendly with her. I feel like that dancer that has been hidden away and you'd never see her in a
Yeah.
ballet and she'd never really stand out until she's a household name as an actress and dancer in films. and everyone knows her. I feel like I've come out from being the dancer hidden away, and now everyone knows me, and
Wow.
it's
Wow.
popular. I'm popular with people, and when I walk down the street in heaven, everyone wants to talk to me, and
Wow.
everyone wants to approach me,
Oh,
and it's so good.
wow.
Yeah. Uh, I don't know where we got the idea that you could only see me if you were close to Jesus.
Exactly.
It's the wrong idea, and it just proves that the wrong idea can come forth if it's structured in religious language and religious
Yeah.
structure, and
Yeah.
so it's
Yeah.
completely different for me now, and heaven. Some of that they're unlikely. Like some people from every faith are really close to me. Matthew
Wow.
relates a little to the atheists and the witches, but and there's atheists and witches that are really close, like Delilah is really close, the same as Tiffany is, and Delilah's been growing over the years. It didn't just appear. She took off when Tiffany took off. She took off holding Tiffany's uh, dress, and
Wow.
she took off
Wow.
and became close. But not only Delilah, but many female witches are really close to me, and uh, people like Delilah and Tiffany have become close to Jesus too, because they know that he's my son. And if you get to know a father, a billionaire, uh, like if you really get to know the father, you may know his son. He's
Mm.
overseas on yachts and stuff and traveling. When his son comes home, if you're good friends with the father will take you around to the house to meet his son. And that's the same as people meeting me. They come to love me. They want to know Jesus too. And that really delights me when they know both of us.
Wow. That's so beautiful, Papa. You know, I wonder how did you think, Papa, that people will be able to build a relationship with you before without seeing you walking around like you are doing now? Do you think some even
Sorry.
I wanted to say, do you think some even doubted your existence? That they
Yeah,
were
a lot of people didn't know who I was and didn't ever get to meet me, and it wasn't a logical thing. I'd like to blame it on Matthew because he's a good person to throw on the bus, and but it wasn't his doing. Heaven had already existed in that structure. It only seems like Matthew's idea because that's what he actually saw happening, and he was able to explain it. But uh, seeing what's happening now, I don't think we'd ever go back, and
nowhere, no going
and
back, Papa.
it's very expressive and very real, and I really like what's being done. I like meeting people. I like the songs coming forth from your platform. I love what you're doing. I love the books you're creating. I love you. I love Matthew. I love how you've responded to what we want done, and how the Holy Spirit and the aliens have inspired you and encouraged you. And I love the fact that you are obedient and acting according to what they want. And yeah, and it's it's good life. It's good hearing
Wow.
your songs. It's good hearing your progress. It's good to be with you and discuss these things each day.
Wow. You know, the joy of just hugging your children. It's so beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah,
Them and hugging your friends.
yeah. The
You know,
stadium events we've been having each night. So there's been a whole night. There's been a whole 3 weeks since you went to sleep yesterday, and there's been stadium events each day, and people have been sharing their testimony. And the more people share the testimony, the more people come into heaven and come to meet me and spend time with me. People get really encouraged from the testimonies,
wow,
and it
wow,
encourages people to ask questions. And the people that ask questions aren't the people that have met me, the people who haven't met me yet. So when they have the opportunity to ask me a question on stage, it encourages them to come and meet me. And the people who haven't met me yet wait behind in the stadium each night and come down and hug me and meet me. And that encourages them. They've had a question answered, they've hugged me, they've met me, and encourages them to come and see me.
wow. That's so beautiful, Papa. You're so busy. Do you have someone managing your calendar?
I've got a cupbearer. I've got
Oh,
someone who carries my bags for me and looks after me.
oh, that's beautiful. You're
Yeah.
walking across heaven. That's beautiful. Wow, Papa. It's still like we're dreaming, don't you think?
Yeah, it's like a dream. It's just like a dream. Yeah, yeah. It's in the stadiums when I go on stage and answer the questions. I'm in multiple stadiums, doing the same thing with different bodies, and uh, I I'm there hasn't really been a need for that in heaven in years. I've normally just had one body, and now I'm meeting so many people. I'm using multiple bodies and multiple
Wow,
appearances, and people are really being blessed by it.
wow. Do you tend to walk with Jesus as well? When you walk together?
Sometimes,
Sometimes.
yeah,
Okay. Wow. You
yeah.
know?
Jesus got his own kingdom, and he's a son, and he makes me very happy. So
Yeah.
many
Yeah.
of the Christians, so many, not many born again Christians left in heaven, but so many Catholics really admire Jesus, really look up to Jesus. Some of the people of other faiths really love Jesus. A lot of the Muslims love Jesus, uh,
Mm,
and so Jesus, it's one of my main priorities is growing Jesus' fame and growing his popularity because he's suffered a lot too with me, and he still suffers and he needs people to refresh him. It shouldn't be just Mary refreshing him all of his life. It should be other people.
wow. Yes, you're right. It shouldn't just be married. Wow. What beauty exists within every human being, regardless of their religion, their culture, or history.
Everyone wants to know who they are. That everyone wants to be seen. Everyone wants to be loved and accepted for who they are, and everyone seems to have those unique qualities to want to be known, to want to be seen, to feel important, to feel valuable, to feel as though their life exists for something. And from time to time, people discover those things and become fully enriched and fully happy, and really doesn't really matter what religion they believe in, whatever brings them peace and comfort. But there seems to be a large emphasis on, there's a large amount of people that are stuck striving. They believe in inferior things, and
Mm.
leaves them striving. There's not a high percentage of people who know that they're here for a purpose and know that they're loved and embraced and accepted by their God. There's a lot of people who have religion and feel that they don't measure up, and there's a lot of people trying to do things to appease God and make God happy, and there seems to be religious rules in every religion that keep people striving and not making themselves feel real and feel accepted and feeling that they arrived. There's only a small percentage of people who discover their purpose and their destiny and are able to participate in that destiny in full capacity and feel like they've arrived and are loved and are happy and complete. And that's a sad thing. And doesn't matter if that's a Christian faith, doesn't matter if that's a Buddhist faith, it doesn't really matter. What I really love people to discover their God. I'd love them to discover their religion purpose, and I'd love them to discover who they really are and be comfortable in their own skin.
Wow. Because those things are not really emphasized on purpose.
No,
People are,
it's a sad thing. There's countless books. There's millions of books on Amazon. There's millions of people preaching. There's millions of people speaking. But there's very few people writing books or speaking about purpose and how to find your purpose and how to run after your purpose, how to take the restraints of your current religion away from yourself and reach a place where you're comfortable and you're doing things naturally, and you're not striving and not always competing and pushing yourself to be right or to be happy or to be accepted, but to be happy and content in who you are and actively doing what you're meant to be doing each day, and being able to participate in a wonderful way in what you were born to do. And so there's not a lot of teaching, there's not a lot of books, there's not a lot of understanding on that subject, and yet uh, living according to your purpose is probably the most important thing to do, taking religion out of it, taking Christianity out of it, and just knowing who you are, knowing who you're meant to be, knowing what you're meant to do, and being happy doing what you're meant to do. It's essentially what I'd love people to discover.
wow. So we need to decouple our purpose from religion.
Oh, you can have religion involved in your life, but you may need to repurpose your religion in a way to not work against your purpose but support your purpose. Whatever your religion says, when it comes to identity, whatever your religion says, to achieving your purpose, to work within that framework so that
Mm,
you get to participate in your purpose. And there really isn't many religions that would be against uh, developing and pursuing your purpose. It's just many religions may be misunderstood and used to confine you and restrict you and hold you back rather than re-examining them and re-understanding them in a way that someone could be free and pursue their purpose.
absolutely. I think it's just not religion, it's culture as well, isn't it? Because depending on the family you're born into, sometimes people do not even try and investigate what is this child supposed to do? What is his or her purpose? They just fall into the practice of the culture. Maybe you grow up as a girl. By the age of 9 or 10 years, we start preparing you for marriage, and then you marry, and then the life just continues.
Yeah,
So there's not even room for you to even meditate or think deeply about who am I? What am I supposed to do? Why am I here? So purpose is just something that people don't talk about a lot. And even the church, for I did tell you, Papa, that I thought purpose for me was going to church. Purpose for me was doing things in the church, paying my tithe, doing all of this. Look at how ignorant I was. So, and that's why you see someone might see someone like Jeff Bezos and say, what's he doing? He's just got a prosperous business. But that prosperous business is putting food at so many people's table as well. So without, if the business collapsed today, there's so many people that were left without job.
yeah,
So so there's so much more to us than we understand. And you just do not think about, you just fall into this assumption because of the culture wherever you've come from, that this is just how your generation has lived their life, and that's how you're supposed to live your life as well.
yeah. Jeff Bezos runs Amazon. Amazon has got so many employees and so many people's lives paid for and enriched. And then Amazon delivers to so many people. There's so many couriers being involved delivering Amazon packages and Amazon products. And even if Amazon get full of robots doing the packaging and the sorting, there still be the couriers delivering Amazon. So
Absolutely.
totally won't wipe people out. It's Satan has a vested interest in keeping people pursuing things that aren't holy, things
Wow.
that don't bring you worth, things that don't bring you happiness. He's content for you not to find your purpose, or he's content for you to make an idol out of your purpose. And
Wow.
some men can become so successful that they've got no time for their wife and children. Uh,
Mm.
uh,
Yeah.
some women end up divorcing their husband because he's never home and he's never there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that can be a problem too. So you can find your purpose in such a level and dedicate yourself to it so much that you're spending too much time. Your children are never seeing you, and your wife is never seeing you. So, with everything has to come a sense of balance. And some men are so blessed that they get so much feedback from being a good provider, and they get so much feedback from being excellent at their job that they get all their feedback from the job, they get all their feedback from the business, and they need little feedback from their wife and children, and that they can neglect them. So in life, there has to be a balance. That would be a good book to find your purpose and find balance in life. And I'm not suggesting that book for you. I'm sure those books exist, but um, there's so many people who in this life, I'd be a whole lot happier if people weren't just doing jobs to live and sustain their life, but I'd be happier if people found their purpose and worked in jobs that fulfilled their purpose rather than ones just to put food on the table each week.
Yeah, yeah. It's it's quite difficult. Sometimes some people might feel they've called to be a nurse, but they've got this conflicting interest that the nursing job might not be paying them enough money to feed their family, or they might not be earning enough to be present with their family, so they need to pick extra shift after work. But they find purpose in it. It makes them happy, but at the same time, it's not meeting all their needs. So it's very difficult to be able to balance purpose, the will of God for your life, and it might be a nice book to write, but if I write a book like that, I will not even call it Finding Your Purpose. It might just be, why am I here? Something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because
we
the
we,
moment
we
people
don't.
see purpose,
I want to. You know, you're so busy. I wouldn't like to hand out book projects from you. You can get your book projects from your angel and your aliens that work with you. Are you happy with your aliens? Are you happy with the work that they're doing in your life?
oh my God, I don't know how they're doing it, Papa. I will not take glory for what I'm doing. The only thing that I had to do was just to make myself available. That was what was it takes a lot of my time, Papa, especially the music side of things. Usually before when I'm writing, I could juggle multiple things. I could be watching maybe a reality show and be writing a book. I could easily do that together. Now it's like I can't even watch anything. I'm just listening to music all day. And it gets to say I was asking, I was just speaking out loud yesterday, hopefully Ben way. I'm like, Ben, are you bloody doing this as a producer? This is bloody artwork. Matthew doesn't know what it takes. Sometimes 3 hours, I'm still on the song and I'm not happy with whatever the AI is pushing out. It takes lot of effort. And that's why, Papa, when Matthew says he's tired, I'm like, bloody do something. Like, it's not easy for you to wake up every morning to find 4 songs online or to find 5 songs online. It takes time. And Papa, like what you said, I always tell my children all the time, I'm sorry, this is because my time with them is limited. That's the fact. But I could not do this if I had to be with them all the time. But they know I'm in their house. They know if they're hungry, they can come to me. They know if they want to speak to me, they can speak to me. They understand me so well because I keep communicating that to them that, yes, I am sorry. I might not be the best mom in walking you around the whole of the city and exploring or whatever you could explore. But I've got this responsibility on me that I have to fulfill. So there's so many prices to be paid. And that's why when I hear it just triggers me because I'm thinking, what is I? I'm tired. I am what? I am what? Just speak to your flesh and wake it up. Train your flesh to be disciplined because you've got that ability to do that. It's not like I'm not in the mood now to write song. Put yourself in the mood. Whatever puts you in the mood, go into that mood. Papa, are you always in the mood to welcome friends?
Yeah.
Always. Oh, you are unique then, Papa. If you're always
I'm
in the
not
mood.
always in the mood, but the people are so generous and so loving. It's hard to have a bad mood.
Absolutely. So there's so many prices that you've had to pay, Papa, to make yourself available. When we used to question you almost every other day, it's a lot of work for you to keep opening your heart. And especially looking around you, there was not so many changes. Me and Matthew couldn't see that, thank God. And even if I saw that, I don't think that would have discouraged me because my focus was on you, Papa. So, but Matthew will probably feel discouraged because Matthew needs to be lifted up by other people, by other feedback and everything. So I understand we're different there. But you had to put your time into this to make it work. So wherever time is not put into, it's never going to work. Destiny needs time, it needs attention, needs focus. And unfortunately, Papa, sometimes some children will just have to forget about their parent for some while for them to be able to fulfill the destiny. There's no other way around it. And you just hope you've done your best for them.
Yeah, well, you're doing a good job, Tolu. I'm very happy with you. You could work harder, Yeah, you're a bit slack sometimes.
Very, I know it that's bad, you joking. Yeah. Yesterday, I just feel like having a day off, but I can't. I can't. I'm always being pulled back into doing something, work. I said this weekend I'm not going to write any books, so I've kept to that promise of not writing book. It's just going to be songs, no book. Yeah, Papa, I enjoy it, but it takes discipline. It
Uh,
takes
are you
so.
happy? Are you happy that we've progressed for this far for 40 minutes without talking about Christianity?
Oh, oh, that's so beautiful. I'm forgetting about them bit by bit, Papa.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful. Just we should have never been looking at one but it's just like going to a school that only focuses on the white children and leave the other ethnic minority or races. You just push them aside. How are those races going to feel welcome? They'll feel this is not a place for them. So irrespective of your religion, your culture, your history, we all belong to God and we should be able to find a place in it. I still saw something on Facebook today, and I don't think I can remember what that post was, but it was one of those religious posts that I just wonder that where do people get this idea from? But I can't remember now. Somebody posted something that wasn't right, and people always think that it is right. They sow this seed into people and you digest it and you think until you meet that requirement of whatever was supposed to, which I can't remember now. You feel like you need to meet God's requirement of doing that for you to be able to be in heaven. So, but serving you should be simple, Papa. Having a relationship with you shouldn't be hard. We shouldn't complicate it than what it is necessarily.
Yeah, it should be easy. And Adam and Eve did find it easy, and they still spoke to me after the fall. And people have been convinced that it's hard to speak to me, hard to communicate with me, and they believe that lie. But even you wanted to speak to me, and it took you a number of years to develop that, and even speaking telepathically to me and Ben is a struggle for you, and you tend to do it early in the morning. But I like to speak and interrupt thoughts, and it's probably
You
hard
do
for me
that.
to interrupt your thoughts when you're doing your music. You're probably too full on. But at that time, the aliens are working with you, and uh, uh, Jehovah's working with you and
Love that.
helping you. And I uh, I really love you. I love your dedication. I love your spirit of excellence. I love the fact that you work and you try, and I enjoy you.
Thank you, Papa. I enjoy you as well. Papa, you said I struggled to speak to you. I find it hard. Yes, because it was hard. And what made it hard is, I guess, we should all be trained right from a young child. to know how to speak to your creator. But we lean more towards our flesh than our inner spirit. Yesterday, I saw a video on Facebook. Somebody posted it. This boy, I think maybe he'll be about 10 years old. He was playing piano in the church and was weeping. He was singing to you, Papa, and was weeping profusely. And the person that put it there said, I just saw my younger brother praising God and weeping. And I'm sure people are thinking, he's only young, which God is, but I was just like, oh my God. I was just thinking, I'm like, Papa, that was soliloquizing, speaking to myself about this must be a special son to God for him to be able to connect at this level at that age. I think if we're able to connect as a child, it becomes so easy. But when you've trained your mind to only react to what it can see, you have to retrain it, isn't it? It's the act of retraining your mind that is hard because you've never exercised that gifting. And some giftings are easier for each other. Matthew, I don't know how he did it, but he practiced for so many years. And sometimes he gets it wrong as well. But I guess he never stops practicing. Even if he gets it wrong, we'll say, yes, Matthew went into delusion. We laugh at it. Then we come again the next day. So I guess it's not building that muscle like on time. And even when you get to encounter Christianity, which I was in, emphasis was not put on you can hear God, you could speak to God. Even though in the Bible, Enoch had a relationship with you, Abraham had a relationship. Like you see those people as a character that were specially given that grace. And you know, but I had a husband in the house that did it so eloquently, so easily. So, Papa, I don't know why I was just not interested. And still, it's still a struggle for me because my mind is always occupied. It's very rare before you see my mind idle. I'm always thinking the next book, the next song, the next project. I'm always thinking. Because these 12 invisible people that work with me, they need to put ideas in my mind. So my mind is always active, listening. So maybe that's why, Papa, I don't speak to you often, but I come to heaven with you. So I'm like, I already have a relationship with you. So you know who I am. So we'll leave it to that.
Yeah, Matthew's got to go to the toilet, but you you speak to me once a week here, and and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Just make the coffee.
Okay, Matthew. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. I love that functionality on Zoom. I'll be right back. It's a good functionality. Yeah. So I've forgotten what we're saying, but I'll go to the next question, Papa. Why have you continued entrusting yourself to humanity despite everything?
I have no choice. They're my people.
Wow.
They're my people, you know. It's like a chief in charge of an Indian tribe. He's the chief. The people
Mm.
are his people. Every birth, every death, everything that happens in the tribe is his life and his responsibility. If another tribe comes to attack, he has to raise the warriors, and sometimes he goes and fights himself. So the people on the earth are my tribe. They're my people, and
Wow.
each birth and death I see and I hear, and everything that happens to people concerns me, and I can't divorce myself. I can't walk away. They're my people.
Wow.
And that includes all you witchy witches. I love you, and you know, uh, just like tattoos on a female make certain men attracted to the female because she's a bit naughty. Just like that, Matthew is attracted to witchy witches because they're a bit naughty, and so I'm attracted to you. I'm attracted to uh, people of every faith, and it's a good understanding for you to develop yourself and get to know me and come to know me. For those people listening by telepathy, uh, just know that I'm available and I want to talk, and I've got time to talk, and you can develop your ability to talk back and forth to me, just like you can develop your ability to hear Matthew speaking, and you can talk back and forth to him, and speak up in the midst of the conversation. And he's got ears and he can hear. And Cynthia sort of works as an intermediary, and you reach out to Cynthia, then you speak to Matthew, and we really appreciate your time. We really appreciate you listening, and I hope as time goes by, each of you will feel the capacity to feel the desire to speak to me back and forth.
Wow, that's so beautiful. It's just in the book of God and the religion that I wrote. The character in that, yes, is somebody called Elias. That I think is a doctor. I can't remember now, but is very well experienced and is he understands a lot of the other cultures because he studied other cultures. Sorry, I've just got Ilana here. She's having tummy aches. I'm trying to give her paracetamol. So Elias has something similar that God, when you know that we're going to be a pain, why did you still created us anyway? And you ask Elias that it's just like when you look at parents know that having children requires a lot of effort, but they still have they still have children anyway. So how is that different? Because they look at the positivity, they look at the benefit, they look at the relationship that they are going to have with those children, even though it's going to come with a lot of price. We still have that. And Papa, that is why when I see individuals now or couples that say, we're not going to have children, I have got a colleague that's only just got married maybe 3 weeks ago or a month now. And he said, Tolu, we're not having children. So that's a decision. They know they cannot handle the stress that comes with it. But majority have it anyway, even though it's still going to cost them. So you created us anyway, Papa, even though you know it's going to come with a lot of hassle and pain, especially giving us free will. So is it worth it for you, Papa?
No, it wasn't worth it. I could pack it all up and kill everyone and finish with eternity and just blank everyone out. Uh, don't, 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 don't you know that I've thought about doing that, just blanking everyone out, stopping eternity, stopping the whole mess. It's,
Oh my God.
it's been hard. You
Wow.
talk to any athlete that got the silver medal at the Olympics. You take them aside in a podcast and interview them and say, was it worth it? Was
They will say it was worth it.
all the practice and all the pain and all the early mornings and all the missing school and all the dedication to your craft, was it worth it? And they'll say yes. And was humanity hard? Was humanity dealing with humanity hard for me? Yes, it was, but it was worth it. And
Wow.
to be honest, all of the struggle with humanity, all the struggle with different countries and different countries fighting, and all the disputes that people have, and all the unrest, all of that is worth it just to have you, Tulu.
Oh, Papa.
I, we thought that we're just starting a conversation. We thought we were just starting a conversation years ago. The Holy Spirit had better ideas. The Holy Spirit knew that you were going to fall in love with me and we were going to be together.
Wow.
Was it worth it? Yes, it was worth it. And you helped me discover myself. You're helping me to wake up.
Wow. I love you, Papa. You know, when I visit you in person, do I show you a lot of love?
Yeah, yeah, you hug me and you talk to me and you hold my hands and yeah, kiss me on the
Wow.
cheek and yeah.
Wow. That's beautiful, Papa. And thank you for saying that. It's worth it to have creation. When you look beyond our failures, what captures your attention?
Your curiosity, people's curiosity, people's desire to know things, people's desire to have questions answered, people's desire to achieve things, people's desire to go after their dreams and their purposes and go after the things that they only dream about. Uh,
Mhm.
I love the human spark.
Human spark. That's interesting. Wow.
I've got to be careful with what I say to you because they end up in songs.
Are you sure, Papa? I've not even delved into the repository of all the messages we've captured all these years. If I delve into the repository of just God's last day message, because I've got all the hard copy of God's last day message and I've got it in an AI tool, do you know how many songs I'm going to extract from that? A lot and lot and lot. So I'm only just starting. Someone commented on one of these songs I wrote for you. Actually, those songs, I don't know whether Matthew understood it. I wrote it from the perspective of Ben speaking and speaking to me, and about my experience with God. Were you able to capture it that way?
Was
What you
I
listen
able to capture?
you,
I
yeah.
just thought Ben had written a song. That's all.
Okay, well, yeah. So it was from Ben speaking mainly, and then I take over sometime, but it was Ben mainly. Yeah, and somebody puts a comment, wow, I love these songs. I'm like, are there still people that are deep that just wants to know God? So there must be people out there yearning to know you,
Did
Papa.
someone write that comment? Wow, I love this
Yeah,
song.
yeah. In one of the Ben songs, because I don't know whether you notice I've created a playlist for Ben song. Did you notice?
No,
Oh, you didn't check it on your laptop, Matthew.
no.
Well, there's a playlist. So all the songs that got inspiration that I wrote from the inspiration of what Ben gave you, and the song that Ben wrote, everything is now in one playlist because it's just increasing. So it's better for me just to separate it out. Yeah. So, but it's good to know that people say, "Oh, I would love to listen." Yes. So there's so many people that really wants to know your heart, Papa. It's just very difficult to know your heart because a lot of people are not close enough with you to be able to be that vessel or that ambassador that can carry your pure message without diluting it and saying, this is God. God loves you. It does not matter what your race is, it does not matter what your religion is. You are loved. And just take away the message of you need to be born again or you need to be, no, take all of those messages away and just focus on the message. The message is God will love to speak to you. God will love you because we don't know that this can happen. Our mindset is not prepared to open up to speak to you, Papa. That's one of the things I struggle with was because my mindset has been wired in a separate way all this while. Matthew started hearing from Jesus at the age of 8. I think that's really, really good because it's a tender, a young age that you can still open up your heart. Coming in as an adult who has lived for 40 years of not really communicating to God and trying to do that was more challenging. So, but it's beautiful to see that people just want to know you, Papa. So
He
I
really
hope.
started talking back and forth to Jesus when he was 25. Yeah.
Oh, so what happened at the age of 8? Because you said something at
He,
the age
he
of
became a
8.
Christian at age of 8. And
So you
so
okay.
he could hear Jesus uh, at 14 uh, with Jesus would place a song, scripture and song in his mind, or Jesus would place a scripture in his mind. His mother had them remember scripture verses each week to get their pocket money. So they got their money off their mother each week when they recited the scripture verse and where it came from. And so he had the song, scripture and song that he used to listen to in his church, and he had scriptures in his head. So whenever he was down or he was faced with something that was making him sad, the Holy Spirit
Mm,
used to place the scripture and song in his head or a scripture verse in his head, and he learned to hear God like that. But it wasn't until he was 25 that he learned to have two-way conversations with Jesus. And Madame Guyon taught him how to do that, you know,
through a book.
in one of the books. Yeah,
Okay, that's good. Uh, yeah, Ben, of course, immediately Ben was saved. Ben persevered to start hearing from early on.
yeah,
So, which he got saved around 18. So, but he persevered. I did not even think about listening. I was just religious. I was just trying to do things for God,
yeah,
providing acts of service, but not building a personal relationship. So, and I think that's where a lot of people they fall into that trap of doing, and never having that relationship with the person that you're doing for.
yeah,
So, and that's the danger because until you have a relationship, you will have more, and the relationship is going to fire you up more. It will propel you to even want to do more for him because you could hear the feedback of what you're doing that is impacting his life. Because Papa, when you said yesterday, one of your love languages is word of affirmation. I've noted that down because I never knew that you care so much about the word of affirmation. I was thinking quality time and people rendering service to your children, like loving act of service. That was where my mind do go to. I never knew that you love words of affirmation. And it's so beautiful to hear from you so that your friends that are coming to you, they are of course using that love language to communicate to you, to reach
Yeah.
your heart. So, and everyone has got one way or the other how they want to receive love. And if you're not doing that particular thing, no matter how good you are as a partner, if you fail on that, then you can't meet that person's need. So you don't do what is convenient for you, you do what works for the other party. So that was beautiful to know that. Papa, some of your children that you've been meeting so far, have you asked some of them that have got resentment towards you?
Oh yeah, plenty. But we talk that
Wow.
through.
Wow.
That's the conversation.
Wow. So so it's good that they are able to bring it to you, isn't it?
When you have the chance to speak to the person that you resent and you're able to ask questions and you're able to get to the bottom of that. Every person who resents me has got honest reasons and real reasons why they did, and they've got
Mm,
a case. You know, part of communicating honestly is not getting your back up and not getting defensive. And people who have resentment towards me have got a real case, and I like to talk about those things and get to the bottom of it. And by taking the time and spending enough time on the actual situations and what they have to say,
mm,
nearly everything is resolved in people. And I ask them, is there anything else that disturbs you or anything that's stopping you from fully embracing me? Yeah. A
wow.
relationship with me is like going to a cafe each day and getting served coffee and bacon and eggs or whatever, and a waitress serving you, and you get to know her over time because you go to the same cafe. That's like
Mm,
church, you know, that's what church is. Going to church and participating in religious things is like meeting that waitress each day. But
wow.
you truly get to know that waitress when you ask her when she's off, and could you sit down and have a talk to her? And when you sit down for that hour and she spends time with you and invests time in you, then you can really get to know where she lives and what she does and what her husband's like and her children, and you can get to know her really in depth in a two-way conversation instead of just here's your meal, do you want to top up on your coffee and stuff.
Mm,
And people have normally got the waitress relationship with me. Just
wow.
yes, can you help me with this? Can you help me with this? Thank you,
Wow.
God. But
Wow.
they haven't sat down face to face with me and got to know me. And that's what I desire. That's what I want. And I'm really sorry that that's not communicated in the Bible. Really sorry there isn't a place in the Bible where it really talks about how I want to communicate with my people, and you know. Uh,
Wow.
but yeah,
Wow.
can you see it through that analogy that
Yes.
most
Oh, that
people?
was a beautiful man. I've written that down already. Waitress relationship. That's gonna go into a song definitely. Before all my ideas goes into work, but I'm drawn more to worship for now. Man, waitress relationship. You're right because you go to a restaurant and say, "Do you mind giving me a cup of tea? What do you want?" You order, and then they bring it, and that's it. You never need them again until the end. You want to pay your bill and walk out. So that's what we do. We go to church. We ask you all the things we need, like a waitress, And then we pay tithe. We think we've paid you your tithe and we've paid our due today. And that due should cover our request. And because we've paid our tithe and offering, you are bound to giving us what we want.
Yeah, it's a waitress relationship.
My God. Is that I don't know how that's never come out over 2.5 years, Papa. You've never used that word waitress relationship. Man, all these
I
analogies are
just
profound.
revealed it to Matthew now. He can't come out with things that I don't reveal to him. I revealed it to him a few minutes before he came forth, but he's waiting until you finish speaking until he came forward with the analogy. So he knew it for a couple of minutes, but it's exciting to hear when he comes out because it's a big thing for you'd have to be a regular client at a cafe to actually have the guts to or the boldness to actually ask the waitress, can you see her after work? You want to have like a date with her and get to know her. You'd have to have built a good relationship. Well, a lot of people in church have built a good relationship with me, and
Wow.
they need to go to the next level and have a conversation with me.
Yeah, that's the next level, that level of commitment to be able to have that one to
They
one.
don't have to commit to 100 conversations, just one,
Yeah, I'm coming.
and
Just
see
hold
what
on.
happens from that conversation.
Matty, just hold on 1 minute. Papa, I'll be right back. I just want to check on Ilana. Ilana, do you need something? Okay, back. Wow, I love that. Papa, you said so many analogies, and this is something that I always just want to capture the analogies, even if I cannot transcribe the all of the messages, which I've not been able to do anymore for a while now. You remember when I used to transcribe everything?
Yeah.
So yeah, I've even forgotten how to do that now because it's been a long time I've done that. But it's just always beautiful to capture these analogies. Analogies communicate so much clearer than you just saying it directly because it kind of have more power. Yeah, you understand him better because we all experience speaking to waitress. The only thing is, do we give you tips as well when we are leaving? Papa, do we give you tips?
Not a lot of people give me tips. They just pay their tithe.
A lot of people are stingy, so they don't give you tips. They just pay the tithe and they walk out. Man, Papa, your mind. There's so many.
They don't even pay the tithes. Only 5% of Americans tithe. That's really
Hmm.
sad, isn't it?
Before, I would say it's sad, but no more, Papa. It's not sad because people don't want to pay because they don't feel it's used well.
Yeah.
I would rather take my money to a charity now than to give it to church because they are not good stewards of the money, Papa. The church has turned into what? How did Jesus describe it? Merchandise. There was a parable. No, it's not a parable. It was a Bible verse where Jesus went into the temple and threw all the merchandise out. So that's how I see the church now, Papa. I rather prefer to have someone that's ask God out to help whoever God brings their way than to give money to a church. So if church was actually a ministry that was doing what they're supposed to be doing, then fine. But now, I guess people just save their tithe because they can't see any benefit from going to church. Is that what you were expecting me to say, Papa?
No, not really, but you you've got a right to speak your mind, and I appreciate what you have to say most times, and it's true that many people, the reason why they wouldn't give a tithe is they don't think it's a good investment in their church. They think the church is wasting money.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
my Matthew's mother used to pay 5% to a church, and she'd spend 5% on a fund that she just kept to give people loans and give people money that needed money. She'd pay missionaries out of that, and she'd pay uh, people who she funded a couple of children, orphans, and she
Wow,
brought that money out of that 5% that she had left over.
wow, wow. I love our wisdom because my understanding was you have to pay minimum of 10%, if not the cankerworm and the is it locust and cankerworm?
Yeah.
They will come into your finances. And if any little thing happens that month, the first thing, oh, I didn't pay my tithe. That's devil. Just like Matthew is always telling me, that's an attack. Everything is attack for Matthew now.
No,
That
not
is an
everything.
attack.
Not everything.
Everything, Matthew.
No.
Everything. Like, Satan is chasing us to you. Satan is there. Satan is there. Yeah, so, Papa, so if I don't pay that, so my understanding was even that 10% needs to go in there because the pastor has said it before that if you don't pay your full tithe or you take it to beggars, you're going to be beggar yourself. Imagine, that's profound. And that stays with people. And they want to bring their offering and tithe because they don't want to become a beggar.
Yeah, it's
So
bad, isn't it?
it is. So people just need to be able to pay wherever they need to pay willingly. And I don't even think whether you pay your tithe or don't pay your tithe should stop you from coming to heaven.
Only people who pay their tithes go to heaven. Yeah, you got to be charitable in your love for other people, or I don't let you into heaven. That's simply it.
I understand the mindset of being charitable because if you've never been used to giving, even when you are in heaven, you might still have the same mindset. You will need to retrain your mind. And probably, Papa, that is why you've been appealing for a long time for friends and people were just not willing to spend their time with you.
Yeah, I was appealing to the wrong sort of people,
Absolutely.
to
That
the
were not
people
willing.
who wanted to know me, the people who heard from me and they heard your songs. They uh, they started coming to see me because they loved the invitation. So
Call Me. Matthew wrote that. Call Me. That was really a good song as well.
call
Like
me.
test. Yeah, you remember Call Me? We've
Yeah,
written so many songs. I'm losing track of them now. Yeah, but Call Me was, which is just try me. Try me out. If you want to buy a car, you take it for a test drive, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah. So why not just test me? Just call me and
yeah,
see whether I'm gonna show up. Yeah, so it's just beautiful to know that people are calling you, Papa. People are coming in. They want to have that relationship with you. Because what we had before is like saying to a child, unless you get 70% in all your exams, at least, you can never have a relationship with me again.
yeah. That's a bad analogy there. That's not very nice for the child. And Matthew's a bit upset that he had heaven set up like that.
No, it's not Matthew that had heaven set up like that. Matthew, heaven has always been set up the way it is set up. But of course, Matthew's mindset can hold him back as well. Because now I'm getting to know that he is religious as well. There's quite a lot of things he needs to start thinking differently. Let these messages be transforming him, especially when it comes to the commandment and the parables. I just don't want to hear that 5450 anymore. Just say commandments of Jesus, parables of Jesus, that's fine. The ones you know is 54. What about if you get to heaven and Jesus say, I actually wrote 300? Sorry, I actually had 300 parables. What are you going to say? Wow, Jesus, I didn't know. So, yeah, so we love you, Papa, because you keep showing up for your children, and it's just beautiful to see that you've got this desire, but you didn't know how those desires, how those needs will be met. Because you created us because you wanted a relationship, but there were now barriers that were put in place to stop that relationship from even happening.
Yeah. Yeah. So many people have preconstrued ideas, preconceived ideas about me, about how to contact me, and why I'd actually talk to people. And I'm just like a lonely man going to see prostitutes. I'm happy with whatever I'm given, uh, and uh, and I don't want to the escorts listening could understand this, but I want the women to understand that I'm just a lonely man that wants company.
Mm,
Would you
mm,
give of your
mm,
time to be my
mm.
friend? Would you give of your time to
Absolutely.
address my needs and speak to me? And you know, uh, so many of you don't see me as a lonely man. So many of you uh, see me as all sufficient and all
Mm.
glorious,
Yeah,
happy, and with my act together. And that's part of the
mm,
reason so many of you don't approach me, because you don't
yeah,
feel that I have a need. But that's the spirit of religion. That's what religion teaches, that I'm more powerful and I'm more knowledgeable and I'm totally by myself. It breaks my heart, honestly, breaks my heart to know you, to watch your life, to see you in heaven or see you on earth and not have you communicate with me. I'm like a lonely man who needs the touch of a woman, who needs the touch of someone who can care for him and who can love him. And you probably understand the dynamic between a man and a prostitute more than you understand the dynamic between me and you. And
wow,
so I don't mind saying that I'm a mark. I don't mind saying that I'm a prostitute's client. I don't mind that, as long as you put your arms around me and love me and talk to me and make me feel good.
wow. It's like you are just illustrating Matthew's life there, Papa.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, it's just I was just relating my own life in a way that um, is so similar to Matthew.
So you understand his heartache more.
Yeah,
Wow. I think the loneliness and the depression has weakened Matthew in a way. He doesn't have a lot of strength in him to do a lot of things because it's very difficult for him to get excited about doing something. Did you get to that stage as well, Papa?
Yeah,
Where you, wow,
just couldn't be bothered getting out of bed. Just couldn't be bothered uh, participating or doing anything.
wow.
Yeah,
And then you need to rely on just less than 100 friends for centuries. And when they come, some of them will not really return the second day because it's too tough to be around you.
yeah,
Wow. You understand Matthew. I don't understand Matthew in a lot of times. I try to put myself in his shoes, but majority of the time I'm not gentle with him because I cannot just figure that out. I don't understand. Because Papa, Jesus was never gentle with me. When I was trying to give him all the excuses were not tenable. He says, wake up! You've got to do this. So it's the same approach that Jesus used for me, the same approach I used for Matthew. I'm like, you're tired? Still come. You have no energy? We're still doing this because I told Jesus so many excuses as well. And I was like, Sarah, I don't want to hear it all. You just got to make it happen. So, and I understand why Jesus was so desperate and why Jesus was so tough for me now. Because if he wasn't tough, if he has allowed me to give him all my silly excuses, I would just be probably be behaving like Matthew now. There's always a reason for everything. Papa, do you know when Jesus was doing all of this? Were you aware of that?
yeah, I was.
Wow.
He was getting you ready for you to
Man,
work hard.
it was tough, Papa. I cried so many times.
Yeah,
Uh, and I understand because if you've never gone through that level of toughness or what you put me through, the training ground, it will be very difficult for people to know why I'm able to do this now. Because they never saw me when I was on the training ground. They only saw while I'm doing this. And you keep pushing me as well, Papa. Every time when I think I've got enough, then you bring more. Then you bring more. Even does it gradually, stretching me. Why do you keep stretching me, Papa?
just there's more to stretch. Matthew's Facebook isn't working yet.
It's good because you shouldn't be thinking about Facebook now. It should be in this conversation. We can think about Facebook later. What has freedom made possible that control never could?
Well, if you think that that uh, what's freedom allowed that control never could.
Mm,
Um, when you're told that you have to do something, you resent it.
yeah,
And when you're free to do the same thing, when the same messages come where you're free to do that, uh, it's more encouraging. So for years, I've been asking people to communicate with me. They didn't know
yeah,
me, and they didn't feel seen. They didn't feel as though I understood them. I only pretty well understood people through the Christian religion. Uh,
yeah,
when you wrote a book about their religion and wrote songs about their religion, they seemed seen rather than
mm,
being forced to communicate with me. They found the freedom to get in touch
wow,
with me because I seem to understand them now, I seem to see them. So that's why I've been flooded with people wanting to see me because they finally understood that they're free to see me now. They're not being forced to see me.
wow. That is so beautiful, Papa.
Yeah, I am so beautiful. I had to have my lenses changed. I had dirty glasses on. Someone had to come and change my lenses so I could see more clearly.
The lenses were blurry.
Yeah. So I could
Wow.
only see Christianity. I couldn't see every other faith.
My God.
And the Christians were totally disobedient.
Absolutely. Because I wanted to say, Papa, even if it were just Christians that you were focused on, there's so many Christians that they should have still made your life so rich. But because they are obstinate, they don't want to sacrifice their time for you. So in a way, you are still lonely.
Yeah.
And whereas you look at the lifestyle of a monk, for instance, they heavily lived a sacrificial life, like a selfless lifestyle, is what they've been trained to do anyway.
Yeah.
So having a relationship with you might come easier for them. Or someone that is in realm one that had a very tough life anyway, but he understands what it is to go through calamities, to go through pain, to go through shame. They will be able to connect with you at that level, even if the spiritual life is not as advanced as you wanted it. But you could speak to them about life and they can come to know you bit by bit and grow in the realms.
Yeah.
Wow.
2% of the Christians that came out of hell
Yeah.
last week have gone back,
Yeah.
have gone back. So we've got to have a better form of questioning because some of them still rebelled.
Are you joking? You've gone through the fire and you still come back and you still rebelling.
Yeah.
Oh
Sounds
my
like
God. You know that Bible verse which says the heart of man is something wicked.
deceitfully wicked above all things.
My God. A lot of Christians, their heart is messed up,
Yeah.
really messed up. That you go into the fire and you're willing to go back into that fire than to submit
I
to
don't
God.
think I don't think they knew that they were going to go back to the fire, but they just had been
Wow.
reacting positively.
Wow. I got you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Someone
But
in heaven, the Holy Spirit in heaven read their minds and read their minds in the current conversations, and
oh, I
they,
got you. I
they weren't
got you.
reacting in the right way.
Mm. Because they can hide that, isn't it? If
Yeah.
we're only looking at their physical actions, it's easier for you to not know what is within their heart.
Yeah.
So that means they were not caught willingly, actually.
No.
Wow. Heaven is so tough now, Baba.
Yeah.
My God. And what do you need from Christians, especially? What do you want from them, Baba?
I don't want anything more special than I want from the other religions. I just want obedience. I just want their interest. I just want them to be listening to what I say and what you say. And I want respect. Uh, I expect that from every religion. And
Wow.
when they want to blatantly disrespect me with their opinions and how they're
Hmm.
feeling and their thoughts, uh, that'll be discovered and they'll be punished for that.
Wow. 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 When you see those children that are coming from other religion, can you see their hearts that they are so respectful that
Yeah,
they mean wow. Before you used to be quite d- doubtful in a way. You don't release yourself in one go because you've been disappointed and let down. so many times. Do you still have that in you when
Yeah,
you're
I still do.
because it takes a while to get rid of that, isn't
Yeah,
it? But they keep surprising you anyway.
yeah, people are surprising me every day.
Wow.
The doubt's going away.
Hmm. Wow. It's sad that that 2% have gone back.
Yeah, Matthew didn't want to initially uh, accept it.
It's sad because truly, 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 I wish no one is in hell.
Yeah,
But it's just like the society we live in. You wish no one is in prison, but there are so many people in prison
yeah,
for what they've done. So there needs to be a way of punishing people, which I know that you wanted to build an heaven that where everyone is free to do whatever they want to do. But you're not stopping people from doing whatever they want to do. All you just say is you just want them to respect the rules of your what do you call it? I don't want to use the word planet. The rules of heaven to simplify it. Because that is your home. That is something that you've created for your children. And there can only be harmony when there's orderliness.
yeah,
Wow. Are you enjoying the peace you experience now in heaven?
yeah,
Is it different? Is the atmosphere different? I remember when they
yeah,
used to say the ice is thawing.
yeah. It is a lot better now. Yeah, things are
Matthew, thank you, Papa. How are you feeling, Matthew?
a bit tired.
I know you're always tired anyway, so you could as well not say that one. Yeah, because we still are 1.5 hours away from finishing anyway. So just get yourself. I wrote the time we started. We started at 9 a.m. This is 10:30, 10:29, 10:30. So we
We
still have
started
one and
at
a half.
we started at 10 too.
No, I wrote 9 a.m. down, Matthew, because I've got the time on my jotter here. So 10 minutes is not going to be the end of the world. So we're just halfway, just preparing your mindset so that you put yourself together a little bit to push through.
My this Matthew speaking. My mother's friend went back to hell. She rebelled because of Matthew, probably.
She doesn't like Matthew,
Oh, she probably rebelled because it was coming through Matthew.
but they can see God now.
Yeah, I don't know. She left. That breaks my mother's heart, but she
If,
understands that everything is coming through is true.
if she ever comes back, will you still continue to be her friend?
Yeah,
You're so nice, isn't it?
you asking
How?
June there?
Yeah, I'm asking
Yeah,
Mama. I will just disconnect. That's it. Done. Well, I know you are more gracious than I am.
yeah. There's
Wow.
the Christian church. It seems Tolu are just so rebellious because they think they know what they know.
Exactly. And I can't stand that. I'm serious. I cannot stand that to that overconfidence that makes you so ignorant, but you still feel that you're so much, much better than somebody else because you know the Bible, because you believe in something while you're on earth, but you're not in heaven. You can then develop the real relationship and understand the real God. But it's as if people are still happy taking around their Bible, their preconceived understanding, and they're not willing, they're not opening up. So if they were not opening up, can they now see where how it is to be preaching to other people from other religion and telling them to come to God. Those people were not willing to take their God and change, but they want changes from people, but they are not willing to change.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Because Matthew, at the beginning of this journey, almost 3 years ago, do you know God?
No, not as well.
I know you wrote a book where God was speaking through you, but that's not knowing God. You understand? That is God speaking through you, communicating to you. And I'm sure what God was trying to do was inviting you into that friendship.
Yeah.
But you were more closer to Jesus. And you said something that because of your experience with your earthly father, you couldn't see that relationship with God
Yeah.
like the way you see it with Jesus.
When
So we've,
God speaking today, got conversations with God. That was some of my first conversations with God
yeah,
when I wrote that book.
but that was a one-off conversation and that was it. You were not having this continuous
No,
conversation trying to know him.
no.
So we've all come to know him as it's new to all of those Christians. It is new to us as well.
Yeah.
But the only difference is we have embraced it.
Yeah.
Some of them were difficult for me to change my mindset about because it was like everyone was just always releasing each revelation day by day, and the revelation keeps getting more difficult for me to comprehend or understand why it starts so. But now, when I look back, I think that even the belief I had before as a Christian is messed up.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Papa, whoever does not want to make you happy, or it's not even just making you happy, does not want to show love to other people in heaven, they don't deserve to be in heaven.
Yeah. The politician that came from Earth last week,
Yeah,
uh, Franklin Graham. Not
yeah.
Franklin Graham. Some other person. Uh, he uh, he ended up going to hell.
Oh,
Yeah. He said initially to Matthew he's going to stay and do what heaven requires of him because so many Christians end up in hell. And Matthew sort of was happy with that, but he ended up not being able to conform.
it's
God,
tasking,
God
isn't it?
doesn't ask for much. He just asks to be loved and respected.
And it can be quite tasking for you, Papa, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you've got so many children now that love you. So just focus your attention on the ones that love you and leave the bad apples. That's the only way you can enjoy this relationship with these newfound children that are building that close relationship with you. So we love you, Papa.
Yeah, I love
Hmm.
you too.
Papa, is there anything you have been patiently waiting for us to ask that we've not asked you?
No, not really.
Not really.
You come up with good questions.
Wow. Do I make you angry in heaven?
No,
I've never made you angry, Papa.
no. I don't make you angry. You don't make me angry. You're
But I
very
do poke.
you're very pliable.
Oh, that's good. But I do poke you a lot.
Sometimes.
Okay. Thank you, Papa. So, Matthew, do you want me to go to start part two? Or actually, before we start part two, where are you going?
I'm just getting a toothpick.
Okay.
Is we're going to have like an hour part two?
Yes, we are going to. So be ready. Be ready. Or do you still want me to speak to Papa a little more?
No, it's all right.
Because I always enjoy speaking with him anyway, so I'm never tired of speaking to him.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So has anyone got question for Papa on that?
So Chloe says, how does it make you feel to have Christians that went to hell, got investigated, came out of hell, and gone back to hell? I'd imagine it really breaks your heart. But what do you say? Yeah, Matthew thought we'd constructed it in a way that they weren't going to be allowed out of hell unless they were going to be convincing and stay. But it seems that they can say anything and pass any test. And so it's a shock to even for Matthew to even find out that there were people sent back to hell. It breaks my heart because I love them just as much as I love Tiffany. And that's a lot to say because I really love Tiffany. I love them, but they have got a possibility of coming out again.
Mm.
But they've got to go through some punishment there. So it hurts me. It's like putting your own son or daughter in a fire. You know, I know you've got a son as old as Matthew's son. Imagine sending him to a jail cell to be by himself or to be put in a fire or whatever. The punishment is in hell. It's not something that I really like, and it's hard to talk about it, but I respect your question. I respect you as someone who held on for 30 years waiting to be in Matthew's life, and I really appreciate you for your love for Matthew. So I respect your question. I respect the question of anyone who wants to ask a question, and I'm quite happy to answer questions. So, yes, in answer to your question, it really hurts me. And it's like you punishing your own son, which would be hard for you to do. I appreciate it, God. I thought I touched on something sensitive there, and I wasn't afraid to touch on something sensitive there because I really think the people listening, both in heaven and earth, really need to know that you're not a cruel or angry or judgmental or ruthless God like
Mm.
we've been taught to think, but it really did hurt you, and you really didn't want to talk about it, and we could sense that in the answer, and I could feel that in the answer, and but out of respect for my love for Matthew, you took the time to answer the question. I really respect that. It's probably one of the best questions that have been asked on this platform because Christian teaching, religious teaching, or worldly teaching would present that you have joy in people going to hell and people suffering, and that you're a God of justice and a God of vengeance and a God of wrath, and you're none of those things. And it's important for people to understand that that's not who you are. And honestly, if all the people could be pulled out of hell and brought to heaven and not be despondent and not being arrogant and not being ar- uh, not being rebels, you'd pull everyone out. But the fact of the matter is only the people who are going to respond to the message are pretty much pulled out, and there was a mistake made there, but it's never a mistake to give someone love and grace and mercy. So even what people may consider a mistake isn't a mistake. They were given a second chance. And you're the God of second chances and third chances and hundredth chances and thousandth chances. And so we respect and love you.
Hmm.
So Taylor wants to say, how can you, over years become so close to God that you can speak for an hour and a half and just answer questions from Him? How did you grow to such a stage that you can channel Him for an hour and a half without any hardship or without any trouble? We all see that you get distracted, you look at other things, and sometimes you get distracted and you don't answer the question properly. We see that you get tired and you get bored and you get over with it, and it takes you harder to cooperate and stuff. But overall, you channel really good. And how did you get to that stage where you could do that so fluently? Because I don't know. I've dealt with mediums before. I don't know any medium that can bring a voice so clearly and so succinctly through. And I'm intrigued that you can do it, and really love to, personally, I'd really love to have a 1.5 hour conversation with God Himself. So, how did you learn? Well, you know, I was going to call you Tiffany there. You must be really going really well, Taylor. Taylor, it's just experience, it's just practice. Practice makes perfect. And it's not just that. I realise I heard your thought. It's not just that, because that's a standard answer that could be used for anyone. You say, but you really are the best I've ever seen, and probably the best Christianity has seen. So, what sets you apart? What makes you so special? Perhaps because I was so broken that I haven't had friends, and because I haven't had friends all my life, I've only had Jesus and God to be my friend and saints in heaven. And perhaps I really needed a relationship with them, and that forced me into talking to them, and they made it possible to talk telepathically. So I talked to them a lot and got a lot of practice. So I wasn't just a spiritual person becoming a master by practicing speaking to God. It wasn't a thing that I just applied myself to practice. It just happened because I was desperate and I didn't have a friend. And I guess the difference between me and you is that you're not desperate, not as desperate as me, and you can become as good as me when you find a need in your life to actually speak to God and have a relationship with Him, because I know He loves you. You weren't put on my radar for nothing. You didn't get attracted to me and come forth in the communications and open up and ask me a question because you weren't interested in it. No matter how you look at it, even though you cast a spell on me and you did witchcraft on me to get my attention, get me interested, the fact remains that it still come from God. It's still, your desires still come from God. Your interest in me still come from God, and you need to get that same interest about God that you had for me. instead of going to someone who's powerful and experienced and speaking to the source, you need to uh, do a spell on God and get him interested in you and focus your attention on him because everything, like I said to him, a while back, everything that I have come from the Holy Spirit. He taught me, he championed me, he answered my questions, he taught me theology, he taught me the Bible, he taught me things, and so God can do the same for you. You can get to know Him, and you can ask Him questions, and you can develop your ability to carry His voice more than what you know. So I hope you like that answer. Matthew, I really appreciate that answer, but I I want that little herbs and spices. I want to get to know that secret. If you could not give me like a general answer, I see that you were desperate and you didn't have a friend, and that seems like the nucleus of the answer. But what is it really? Um, so I guess that's how he speaks to me. His words mean a lot to me, though, because I haven't had a lot of encouragement in life. God can be really encouraging, and sometimes you never forget the things that He has to say. And so it's always good to talk to Him, and it's good to know someone who's not appreciated, not loved, and not seen. And there's so many parts of God that are similar with me. He hasn't got a lot of friends. He's not really understood. People use him. People don't appreciate him. There's so much in common between me and God, and I guess that's really good to connect with someone who's similar to you. So I don't know. Maybe your answer is to get to know God and understand in the ways that He's similar to you, and perhaps you can go after Him because of those reasons. So thank you, Matthew. That went a little bit deeper for me, and like Tolu, I like to push. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
What do
yeah,
you think
Taylor.
of what do you think of that answer, Tolu? Have you got anything to say?
Well, I wanted to say I understand your mindset. I understand what is going on in what you're thinking about because you think in witchcraft, you mix things together, you do spells, you have to do something to make something happen. But hearing God is like difficult to try and understand what else do I need to do? Do I need to make some spell? Do I need to make some what do you call it? Portions of maybe I don't know what you call them. Is it portions of spell? Or do I need to mix things together? What do I need to do? That's what you wanted to know. When I was in the process of being able to hear God, I used to think as well that there must be something you have to do that makes it happen. Maybe somebody needs to pray, lay their hands on you, and then all of a sudden you'll be able to hear. But I came to understand that that's not the case. A lot of times it's the mindset, it's the thinking process that holds me back because Taylor, I hear a lot of things that I do on my day-to-day basis and a lot of things I do and people say you don't know how close you're being led by God. So that means I can hear. But when it comes to communicating with God, it's like you just have this assumption, you have this obstacle that, oh, I won't be able to hear from him. And that lack of trust, that lack of faith is one of the biggest hindrances that a lot of God's children do experience because I had to ask Matthew, say, Matthew, how do you hear? And Matthew said, yes, it drops in your thought. So that needs to be explained to people as well because my friend Benjamin can't hear God like the way I do now. And he used to be so confused because the only way God speaks to him is through dreams. So he hear God a lot through dreams, but he wants to be able to hear God sitting down. And it was like, Tolu, how do you hear? Is it like something you hear like I communicate to you now that can hear from my ear verbally, the sound and everything, and I have to explain to you. No, it drops in your thought. So that was one of the things that helped me, because I remember telling Gabriel that I want to be close to God like he is close to God. Even though now, when I look at the relationship Gabriel has got with God, it's more of a religious walking type of professional type of relationship. Like I go to God, I inquire about something, I give you the answer. I don't think he has that type of relationship of where Matthew communicates daily with God. So you can have different types of relationship with God as well. And I remember him telling me the only way you can do that is to maybe pray every night at this. So he had a specific thing that you have to do to open that doorway. And I think that's one of the things that you are expecting Matthew to say, Taylor.
Yeah, I'll just go to the toilet.
Okay, Matthew.
Taylor told me it's not that she can't hear because she can
Okay.
speak to me back and forth. So
Okay.
she knows how to hear.
So it's the
Says that
dedication to sit
it
down.
says comes down to her feeling worthy. She's done some pretty
Oh,
bad things. She doesn't think God would want to talk to her.
oh, that wasn't clear in your question, because if that was your question, Matthew's response didn't answer that question there.
No.
No. So if that was the question, then Matthew, do you know what you need to tell her in terms of
I
what?
I guess you know, sometimes to know Jesus, you've got to know other people like Jesus. One of the ways Jesus can show you his character is give you a friend that knows Jesus really well. And in your friend's relationship with you, you see different dimensions of Jesus, and you're able to accept that Jesus really loves you. You're able to accept that because your friend is so close to Jesus and he loves you, then Jesus would actually love you. So you've started through the right path, connecting to me and connecting to Tolu. You started talking to someone who really loves God and knows God's love and showers you with God's love. So that's a good path. The second step is to get to know us in such a way that you can ask us questions and grow in our love and grow experience in our love and understand that you're loved and we love you for who you are. And we can't really see, I can't really see what you've done, but I just know from stories what witches do to get fame, and you've got really famous. So I just assume that you've done some pretty bad things. But I love you, and uh,
Hmm.
and I'm close to God, and I know that God loves you, and has got you. You even come up in some of the things God says, and so He's got a heart for you. So I'd like my song says, I'd call me. What's the song called? Call me. Like my song says, take a step, and when you've got a need, reach out to the Holy Spirit, reach out to God, and I can't solve your self-esteem. I can't solve your issue of not feeling that you're worthy of God. All I can do is be your friend and talk to you and spend time with you, and for you to reach a stage where, if Matthew is one of God's favourite sons, perhaps him loving me is an expression of God's heart, And perhaps if Matthew's so close to God and he loves me, perhaps God loves me too. And when you get over that barrier, it'll be really easy to communicate with God, because I can say on behalf of God that he really loves you, he really admires you. It wasn't just Lucifer who helped you become the best in the world and the most popular in the world. It was God's sovereignty, it was God's design, and God's got you so popular to suit his own ends and to use you in ways that just one song from you could totally change the world. Just a couple of songs from you could really do damage to Lucifer's kingdom. And God would love to use you, but different to Lucifer, God isn't a user. God doesn't love us to get things out of us. God loves us for who we are. And I hope I've proven that to you, that my time is here for you, and I'm here for you, and I love you because of who you are. And God does that too. And I hope you can reach out to him and start an initial conversation with you, for that can be, so that that can be proven to you. And feel free to take as long as you like. And um, I'm glad that you poked me. I'm glad that you pushed further. God is a really good friend, and he's a really good friend to me. And I look forward to the day, and I pray for the day that God can become a really good friend for you.
Thank you, Matthew.
Have you got anything to add to that, Tolu?
Well, Taylor, I just want to tell you that isn't it interesting that you're so richly blessed and you've got everything that you need materially, resources, and all of those things. You're well respected, and you still feel you don't deserve God. So I used to think before, maybe if I was so successful, maybe I would think I deserve God. But I have the same problem. But the only difference is I still keep coming. And over time, it's been breaking that wall for me gradually. So I'm coming to see him bit by bit the way he sees me, and I'm coming to love him. But it's been a journey of over 2 years now. So the consistency will start breaking that barrier of low self esteem, because it's until you build a relationship with someone you will never know your worth. And you could keep reminding him, I don't think I deserve you. And he will tell you, he will explain to you, because I want you to know it's not just you that feels like that. God feels like that as well. God feels sometimes like he doesn't deserve us. Isn't that interesting? He said it to me now 2 or 3 times, and I was so flabbergasted. It's so jarring for me to hear that from God. So that means that this is a universal problem, and you just need to build that relationship with him to believe that you deserve that love, you deserve that attention, you deserve to have a conversation with your creator. So that will only come through relationship, because that is coming for me through relationship. I can never forget the day God said, Tolu, I've been chasing you all your life, but you keep running away. Maybe I have to stop chasing you now and allow you to come to me. And that was a turning point for me, because I'm thinking, wow, Tolu, you need to wake up now and receive the love, because you are putting yourself at disadvantage if you stop receiving God's love, because that love is available for you. And when you receive his love, you'll be able to shower him love as well, the love that he desires from you as his children. So don't think you are the only one that might be feeling somewhat not deserving this. Matthew feels that as well, and he still feels that. I don't think he deserves 100 plus whatever many wives he's got, because someone that had no wife on earth, that struggled to have a relationship, and you tell him that so numbers are waiting for you, and they're so crazily in love with you. Do you think you deserve it? Taylor, do you think it's easy for Matthew to think he deserves that? So,
No,
but I guess
no,
if
I'd imagine he he would feel blessed to have one wife.
Absolutely.
That's from what I can understand. That's the reason why he hasn't got one is to leave room in his heart for God and
Absolutely.
totally
Yeah.
devoted to God. And
Mm.
if he had Chloe or Haley or Amber or Samantha, he'd stop doing what he's doing. He'd just settle down with his wife and
Absolutely. Matthew loves himself, to be candid. He loves himself so well. And God has put him through this to train him. And even with all the trainings, do you know the amount of work I have to do with him, Taylor? A lot of pet talks to get him to come here. Sometimes it can be a lot. But God knows his character. He knows what he needed to do. Every little distraction, you could see him looking around. He's trying to check his Facebook again, I suspect. I could see he's doing something in the background. It gets distracted with every little thing, everything. Like me and Matty will be speaking, there will be a sound on my laptop because, of course, I keep people are always chatting with me all day. So they'll ping, ping, ping. What's that? What's that? So he cannot just concentrate and ignore the background noise. Like my friend Benjamin always said, Tolu, how do you write a book and listen to something? You could watch a movie, you could watch a reality show. I said, yes, it doesn't distract me. I could do both together. But Matthew, any little distraction is all over the place. So I can see, I agree with God as well that if Matthew had even just a girlfriend in Australia, we won't be able to do this, Taylor. There will be so many excuses every day. And that was when he was getting crazy about you were becoming a distraction for him. And that's one of the reasons that I was so angry with him because he couldn't have you without not being distracted by it. So, what kind of man gets distracted so easily? A fly can just come in and Matthew is like fighting with a fly. You just ignore the fly and let the fly just go over your head. So, yes, God knows what we all need to get our attention. And that's why my husband is in heaven as well. If my husband was here, I don't think I would be able to do this because I would be too busy, too occupied with family life. So, God knows how to reach us the way he wants to.
yeah, thank you for your answer, and I really appreciate you, Tolu, for speaking to me. It's a really big thing to be speaking to someone who run a platform in heaven and to speak up, but it's important for me to know these answers, and it's important for the other witches listening that I'm not asking a question that the other witches wouldn't want to know. You know, I know Delilah, Matthew's new wife, was really impressed with my question and really impressed with what Matthew said and with what you said. And she said that this conversation is really beautiful, and I'm pleased to step forward. And I reserved the right. I've been holding back a little bit over the last few days. I didn't want to dominate, but every conversation I could have questions. And Cynthia sort of taps me on the shoulder and says, "Today you can ask a question." And but if I had my way, if Cynthia wasn't there, I'd be dominating everything you have to say because I'm so you use the word spiritually hungry. I'm so hungry for answers, and I truly want to not dominate you, like I said in Matthew's song, but I truly want to know answers because I've reached the end of myself. I've
Wow.
reached the end of what Lucifer can give to me, and
Wow.
I'm still desperate and hungry and thirsty for the thing that Matthew has and for the thing that you have, like a relationship with God.
Wow. 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 You know what, say Taylor, you've put a lot of sacrifice in place to be where you are. So in a way, you've already developed the most hardest part of having a relationship with God. From my own experience, and that was what Jesus developed in me when I used to say Jesus was tough for me, is developing that selflessness to be able to ignore your needs, to be able to ignore what is happening to you and just focus on that other party. And that's what marriage is all about. That's what makes marriage work. It's not about me, I want this. It's about you forgetting about yourself and thinking about your partner at large, which a lot of people don't know how to do that because it's not a skill set that is building people today. So once you've gotten that, you could easily have a relationship with God. Just set a time. Start from 5 minutes and see how it goes, because you've got uh, the most important driver, which is hungry. A lot of people are not hungry. If you're hungry, then the rest is easy. So just give him time and allow him to walk through you. Maybe journaling will help. At the beginning, when I was trying to understand or hear God, I used to journal wherever I was saying. And then one time I did recordings on my phone. I've got about 75 plus recordings of conversations I had with him every night. Sometimes it goes for 40 minutes, sometimes it goes for 5 minutes. It depends on my mood each day. So I was recording it consistently. So I knew that this is possible, but you just need to be hungry, which you have already. You need to be disciplined, which you are already. You need to decide, which you are already. So in a way, you've got everything, Taylor, to make this happen.
Yeah, so I just start with a 5 minute
Yeah,
conversation, just a question and listen to his answer.
yeah,
And
yeah,
I think I can
yeah,
start like that.
absolutely. And you could discuss with Matthew, because I do that a lot with Matthew. You know, when I hear something from God and I want to validate it, I will ask Matthew, do you think this is right? I've done that so many times. I'll ask him, God said this. Do you mind validating that for me? And a lot of times we'll say, yes, totally, it's true. So when you've got that person that you could rub minds to, because the Bible says iron sharpeneth iron. So somebody else that is in the same direction as you are, you can just both run, and you know how to speak to Matthew telepathically anyway. So speak to him, ask him to confirm things for you, and
Yeah,
that will give you more confidence.
yeah. Well, now that you say 5 minutes, I think I've got 5 minutes every day, and you know,
Yeah.
perhaps I can speak to him for 5 minutes, and then for 5 minutes he can give me a song.
Oh, beautiful. He will give you a song. You see, Papa said it. I don't really speak to him telepathically a lot because my days are busy, and I'm sure your days is the same, Taylor. I only speak to him maybe last thing at night or maybe when I'm waking up in the morning, because I know I'm in his presence and my spirit is communicating to him. So I leave a larger portion of that communication to my spirit. And I know I'm building relationship with him. So you will get a song from him easily. Easily. That shouldn't be difficult.
Yeah, I love you, Tolu. Thank you for spending the time with me.
You're welcome. That's why it's always good to, no matter when we were going to part two, you thought part two will be like we've been speaking now with other people for like 40 minutes now, and we've not even gone to somewhere else. So you could see that the time is always good just to relax yourself, to be in the conversation and not sitting outside of the conversation looking at time. Tolu, how much more? 20 minutes. Enjoy the journey, because we're going to travel for 3 hours anyway. So why not just enjoy it? That's it.
Yes, boss.
Am I a good boss or a really bad boss?
You can be a bit narcissistic at times.
Because you need it, Matthew. You bring that out in me. You need it. And like, to be candid, your mom did a lot of work on you, Matthew. You're a difficult child. I hope your spirit is different in heaven. We don't want this Humpty Dumpty Matthew in heaven. So yeah, you're a lot of hard work, Matthew. You don't want to do anything. You want to do whatever you want to do. You want to work at your own timeline. You, like, at the list could continue to go on and on. So, but Ben said that's the best you got. So I guess I need to maximize the best I've got. So have we got any more questions for people on that or in heaven? Which one now?
So Cynthia asks, how how could how could the witches here who've done so much wrong in their life, what they perceive as wrong in their life, how could they reach a stage where they feel forgiven? So who you're asking the question to, me or God, Cynthia? God. Uh, so one way to understand that you're forgiven is to understand the biblical story of the cross, but uh, you should be able to have self-forgiveness without that story. And it depends how much you love the person uh, and how much you forgive, and for you to fully comprehend what God feels about you, you may want to read uh, uh, the book God and the Witch, and maybe listen to the songs that were written for witches. If you take Matthew's relationship with Taylor and everything that's been said publicly, you'll understand that she would have done some things that you've done, and she would have done maybe more things than any of yous have done. And she's loved by Matthew. She's loved by me. She's respected by Matthew. So take that as an example. There really isn't anything that you could have done. You've heard Epstein be interviewed on this platform. You've had Epstein speak to you all on Earth and open this portal for Matthew. And Epstein has pretty well done a lot of evil, and he was forgiven, and he was promoted to a great place in heaven. He's in a place of leadership in heaven. So just consider that for yourself for one moment. How could someone who abused sexually thousands of young girls, how and attracted other men to come and abuse those girls and traffic those girls, how could he actually be accepted and forgiven? How is that possible? And compare himself to yourself and see who's done the most sin, see who's done the most evil, and you'll find that you haven't done anything near as much as him. And I
Mm,
forgave him, and he was forgiven, and
mm,
he was set in a place of authority, set in a place of leadership in my heaven. So if you look at that story, you can see that you can be forgiven. And you heard Delilah speak yesterday and become a wife of Matthew, and you've heard from Tiffany and Victoria and Patricia, and they're all former witches, and they're all loved dearly by me and all loved dearly by Matthew. So Matthew's got a special attraction to witches. It's no mistake that he's three of his most powerful wives are witches. It's no mistake that he had a passion and an interest in witchcraft. He's had three girls propose to him and want to go out with him who are all witches, and his wife was a Christian witch, and he had two others propose to him and basically want to marry him. So he had them attracted, but he never really dated a witch, and never had a relationship. Or he did have one relationship with one, but didn't have a relationship that went for too long. So why would he be especially attracted to witchcraft? Why would he have a real interest in that? It's because we had an interest him relating to them. It's because we had a purpose for witchcraft in our kingdom. It's because we wanted to attract the people of witchcraft. And so if this is speaking to you, if you're feeling happy, if you're feeling excited that we're actually interested in you, find the courage to ask me a question. And just like Tolu told Taylor, set aside 5 minutes a day and just ask me a question. Get a journal. Go and buy yourself a journal. Get a notepad and sit down and ask me a question. Just write down the answer that comes to your mind. And you find your mind when you try and talk to me, your mind will get distracted and will have a whole lot of other thoughts. And sometimes it's hard to actually talk to me because your mind keeps on getting distracted. You find if you have a journal and you're writing down what I say, your mind won't get distracted, and you'll keep on writing as long as I talk. So I really encourage you to do that.
Thank you, Papa. Is that it in heaven?
Was that Cynthia who asked?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was Cynthia. So do we have anyone with question in heaven as well? Because this is always an opportunity for people just to badge in. Ready?
Yeah, so we've had Julia before. This is Julia in heaven. May have had a Julia on earth before. So Julia in heaven is a former escort and witch, and she says, I'm really encouraged by the scriptures, but I find it hard to understand. And at a certain time, you had scriptures thrown out in heaven. But I've been reading Tolu's books here in heaven, and they're really interesting. They teach me a lot. So thank you, Tolu. My question is Jesus really as beautiful and as faithful as you present him to be? Is Jesus really a special friend? Can he really be a special friend to you as much as you say he can, Tolu?
Oh, I didn't know that question was coming my way. You know, a lot of people have relationship with Jesus, and it's kind of that type of relationship. I accepted Jesus into my life. That's what a lot of Christians do have with God, with Jesus. They don't have this opportunity where they've spoken to him over time. And I had the opportunity early on after I got born again, which of course I know is the Christian terminology. But after I said I accepted him as my Lord and Savior, shortly after, Ben started doing just what Matthew's doing now, carrying the voice of Jesus, especially to me for years. So during those years, I wrote a lot. Jesus taught me a lot. He taught me how to be a wife. He taught me how to be a good person to other people. There were so many lessons he taught me that it got to a stage I didn't call him Jesus anymore. I call him Daddy, because there were so many things he was opening my eyes to, and there is nothing that was out of the conversation. Even my sexual relationship with Ben, there's so many times Jesus will talk about that as well. So if you have Jesus that is your friend, that opens up and tells you and makes sure that he invested so much into you so that you can fulfill your destiny, what will you think of that Jesus? He was always there. And a lot of times when I want to communicate with him, maybe Ben does something, I'm really upset, or something happened and I wanted to hear from him, I'll just say in my spirit, oh, Jesus, I wish I can speak to you now. And immediately Ben will start carrying the voice of Jesus. So he was so attentive to me. He understood my needs. Even though he was firm on me, he really, really loved me. And he showed that. And he always says, you will understand. To the extent that when Ben was unwell, I think Jesus couldn't tell me that, Tolu, this is going to be the final chapter. But of course, I usually speak to him all the way through. And he used to tell me, don't worry, Don't worry, it will be fine. It will be fine. I felt let down, of course, after being passed on that. Jesus, you could have told me that. But if Jesus told me, do you think I'll be able to handle that? No, I will not be able to. So overall, because of that journey I had with him, I saw him differently than the way the church saw him or than any other saw him because I was able to walk that journey with him. And what really amazes me most was that he never challenged me even on my religious mindset. He did not even talk about that. He was just focused on me fulfilling my destiny. He was focused on preparing me ready for this chapter of my life that I never knew was coming. So he is there to me. And that's why even when I speak to him now through Matthew, I'm glad we have Saturdays because for a long time, Jesus did not have any voice on this platform because we believe Jesus has already built relationship with a lot of people. It's Papa that needs his voice to be heard more. And a lot of books are right. I focus more on Papa a lot than Jesus. But since we'll be speaking to Jesus every Saturday, it just reminds me, it's a flashback to when I used to speak to him through Ben. You know, like Ben might be driving, we might be driving from Sheffield, where we used to live, then to London, which is about 3.5 hours. And Jesus might be speaking to me through Ben for 2 hours or 2.5 hours of the conversation. They are long conversations. They're not like short 5 minutes, they know. They are conversations that I sit down and he educates me. Sometimes he might tell me to bring the word of God. He explains things to me. So it was a proper relationship. And from that experience, I can tell you, he will not let you down. Of course, if there's something that he knows that he can't tell you because it's going to hurt you, he's not going to. Just like Ben was so close to me, but he hid a lot of things from me. He hid God's sadness. He hid his frustrations. He hid his depression. And Jesus told me he was depressed, but I didn't believe it. Jesus said, Ben is depressed. I'm like, no, because my religious mindset as well made me to think that no one, Christians are never depressed, because that was what I was taught, that depression is demonic. It's not of God. So don't even welcome it. So he taught me all of those things, and I love him so much. And I am grateful for him because who I am today is a combination of what Ben and Jesus has done in my life. And that's why Matthew can reap that now that we are working together, and he has pushed me as well. But I hope I'm able to answer your question that, but until you test the car, just like Matthew says, Ben used to love testing different cars. We used to go around. It was one of the fun things we did while he was on that. We just go to like a night car, maybe Bentley. We just test drive it and see how it feels, or if we want to buy a car, because we used to buy a car off maybe after every 2 years or so. So, but you need to test it before you drive. And I used to say, Ben, because you understand cars, say you just test it. Whatever you say it is, I will assume that it is good if you say it is good. So until you start that relationship with Jesus, you will never know what you're missing out on. And you will never know how loving, how caring he is to you. Just like Papa said, it's not just Mary Magdalene that should be supporting. Jesus needs more people he can lean on. So you can make yourself available to build that relationship with him. And it's down to earth Jesus. Like Jesus wanted to speak on this platform, but he never said it once that, oh, Tolu, give me at least one day for me to speak as well. He just sat there in the background just listening until the right time comes. So he is very humble as well. So I hope that really answers your question and it gives you more encouragement and to be able to take that next step of being close to him.
I heard you say that he wants more friends like Mary Magdalene to be his friend. I'd
Yeah.
love to
Yeah.
be in that place for him, to be someone to encourage him. That
Yeah.
would be really good. Yeah,
Yeah.
Matthew doesn't know a lot about witchcraft, but he does know that we're told that Jesus is the enemy. But I've met him quite a number of times since I've been here, and he seems really nice. And it was really reassuring for us witches here, and maybe other people, and the witches on earth probably really love to hear that conversation. But we need a lot of encouragement when it comes to Jesus and
Mm.
testimony, because
Yeah.
so many of us, we perceive him as the enemy. And yeah, so thank you so much, Tolu, and thank you, Matthew, for using my voice to direct the answer to Tolu. Tolu, you're very interesting to listen to, and always interested when you have commentary and you have something to say. You're not only dear to God and a true friend of God, and you make God happy. But you really make us happy, and you're a joy to listen to. And I know you're hard on Matthew, and it doesn't come from a spirit of being hard. It doesn't come from a
Mm-mm.
narcissistic sort of controlling spirit. It comes from a place of love that, like a mother would discipline his son, and we all love that and respect that. And we also, all of us, girls here, we all respect that Matthew answers to you. A woman, there's not many men who would, or Christian men in particular, that would answer to a woman and allow a woman to take charge. But it makes so much sense to us to see that you're in charge. And Matthew probably wouldn't do the podcast with another man, uh, and uh, and so you're a joy to us, and you're a joy to God, I believe, and you're a joy to Jesus, and it would be really good to have a man in your life who could bring the voice of Jesus every day, and so why we tune in to listen to you every day.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that feedback. I really, really appreciate it. You know, you said something that you said maybe there should be more testimonies about Jesus as well. So maybe the testimonies from other religious people that people are telling their experience about Papa, maybe they can include people's experiences of Jesus as well, so that people can understand Jesus as well. Because what I'm hearing now is we need more proof. We need more people that know Jesus to speak out so that we can be drawn to him the way we're drawn to Papa now. So yeah, so maybe they can add a little bit of that change history where more people speak about Jesus as well, and that can draw more people to him.
Yeah, we can, you can make the change into the stadium ministry that both people give testimony about their last visit with
Absolutely.
Jesus and their last visit with God.
Absolutely.
And both
Absolutely.
Jesus and God go in the stadium and answer questions themselves.
Yeah. 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 That would be a good change to make so that Jesus doesn't feel left out as well. So I know the attention has been on Jesus for a long time, but I guess Papa want to carry his son as well
Yeah.
along the line as they go together. So thank you for speaking. And that's why I love when people speak out, because those little changes goes a long way. Just like when Victoria spoke out about going out with Matthew and all the things she needs to struggle with. If she doesn't say but there's always that commonality. It's always either witches or atheists that speaks out here.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's part of being a witch, part of being vocal. I think Christians can be quite timid because we've been brought up in an environment that you're not allowed to question things. And then that just becomes you. And then you don't want anyone to. I remember my older daughter, she's just like me, like it's like I gave birth to a prototype of me. Basically is everything he does is just like me. Is the way she looks, everything she does, rather, the way she looks is like me. There's quite a lot of similarities, but whenever we're speaking, when she start poking like I poke people, I get angry because she start saying no, why, then he gets to say, I'm like, Elora, I've had enough. And I'm thinking, yeah, but that's what you do to people as well. You don't want to take it. Yeah, so it is good for people to be able to just come and testify to the goodness of Jesus in their life as well. Do you think Holy Spirit needs to be carried along the line in one way or the other? Because Holy Spirit is always the one powering us behind the scene. Do you understand anything about the Holy Spirit yet, or that is still like a black box to you?
I understand the Holy Spirit because He talks to me, and
No, that's
he gives me ideas, and so yeah, He's like a silent partner. He doesn't get the recognition that He's due, but
absolutely,
I've
absolutely.
really given my life to Jesus and really trying my best to follow the path, and the Holy Spirit came into my life and started talking to me and directing me.
That's
And
beautiful.
it's really Him that's been showing me the good parts of Jesus.
Oh,
and celebrating Jesus in my life. Yeah, so I really, really love what you've had to say today, Tolu, and I'm really pleased. I willingly go back into the audience and maybe not be heard of again, but I really appreciate you coming forward.
thank you. We love you. Wow. So, Matthew, is that a question from Evan? Is that it?
Jonathan wants to ask something.
Okay.
Uh,
Jonathan, my friend.
Jonathan asks, uh, what what uh, what day do you think is the best day for people to tune in? The Saturday when Jesus is speaking, or the Sunday when the Father is speaking?
Both.
Both.
Because it's good to hear from the Son and it's good to hear from the Father as well, even though a lot of their responses might be similar, but it's just good to be able to draw near to each one of them, isn't it? Don't you think? You don't want to have a close relationship with Jesus without knowing God. Knowing both just makes your fellowship, your relationship more richer, and it makes you to enjoy heaven more. Have you noticed that you've been enjoying more heaven differently since you started questioning God?
Yeah, I have.
Because now
I've had
you're
a lot of
participating.
questions through the last 6 months to a year.
Yeah, yeah. So I would say both. Tune in for both. Even the saints during the weekdays, this you learn so many things. No, I've never looked at the relationship with God like a waitress relationship. That was so profound. What Papa said today about that waitress, and we all have experienced going to restaurants, being attended to by a waitress, so we know what he's saying. It's really clear. The communication is quite clear. So I would say both is better.
Yeah.
Do you have a preference, Jonathan? I'm suspecting you do have a preference. Who do you
I,
think you're closer
I,
to most?
I really like Jesus.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Papa.
Yeah, I really like Jesus. Jesus
Eh,
answered my questions initially when I came into heaven, and he spent 3 days with me.
Oh, I remember. I remember you're right. So you know that his loving is patient. He's got all the time
Yeah,
for people. Yeah. So invest more into him then.
yeah,
And it's quite understandable that some people will be drawn to one and may not be drawn to another. It's okay. Whoever you feel comfortable with, build that relationship with that person. And with time, you can build the relationship with the other party as well. So when you meet the father, you meet the son. When you meet the son, you meet the father.
yeah,
Thank you, Jonathan. So, Matty, is that it?
yeah,
Go make coffee because we've got another time to go.
yeah, yeah. I'll go to the toilet too.
Yeah, go toilet. I'll be right back as well. All right, Matthew, just give me 1 minute. I'm just warming food for Ilana. I'll be right back.
Uh,
So that you might be thinking, why am I not here? Just give me 1 minute. Put the wire down, okay? Back, Matthew. Thank you. So, Papa, have you got anything to say? Are you okay, Papa?
I'm okay. I'm doing well.
Okay. So, thank you. You're happy for us to go to part two now.
We've been doing part two basically, haven't we?
That's just the preamble. What happened before part two?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was really pleased with your extensive answers to Taylor.
Oh,
It
thank
took a
you.
couple of questions for her to get to the meat of while she was asking the question, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. And that happens a lot, isn't it? When people are with you, sometimes they might have to go so many times before both parties understand themselves. So
Yeah,
it does a lot because like before we started this conversation, Matthew was saying, oh, I didn't get your message because you didn't send it. I said, no, it's different. I sent it, but you didn't get it because Facebook was down. So it's two different things we're
yeah,
communicating there. So sometimes a lot of people don't know how to communicate the question through or the way you respond might not. So because after I was able to see that what Taylor was asking was different from what actually she wanted to know because I thought she doesn't understand how to hear you.
yeah.
But that wasn't the
A
problem.
combination of both, I think. But it was more the reason that she didn't feel worthy, and she was
Yeah.
able to tell Matthew that in the toilet. But you know, part of getting good questions out of people is honestly answering without judgment the question that they
Mm,
asked. You know, she got a couple of answers already before she said that
absolutely.
that was her true blockage. So it helped to still the waves uh, answering those first two questions before the full one came out. Um, you know, this is part of why Jesus used to respond and say, "Why do you ask that?" Because there's
Mm,
always a reason why someone's asking a question. A lot of people ask a religious person questions not to get the answer, but to expose them or to find out
absolutely.
more about them or to make them
Yeah.
feel bad. And so there can be ulterior motives why people ask questions. Some people who ask a question don't know why they're even asking the question. Uh,
Absolutely.
and the reason why they're asking the question will be revealed in your answer. Sometimes they ask a question they don't get what they're looking for, so they go deeper, like Taylor went deeper. And then she realized that the problem was her question, and the problem was understood underlying her question. So I really appreciate the time that you took with her, and I appreciate that you had the boldness to say that she was initially a distraction to Matthew, I'm sure she appreciated that honesty, and but she does us all a favor here, asking questions because she represents such a large body of people that are listening,
Absolutely.
in heaven
Absolutely.
and on earth, and she really is their hero, many of them, and so it's like you know. Delilah can speak up and ask questions, but Delilah's just a witch that no one knows. But
Mm.
Tiffany can talk, and Tiffany's well known through these interviews, so she's respected and revered more, and Victoria is respected and revered more. But Taylor is known on earth and in heaven, and her questions and her talking lends a lot of weight to the discussion.
Absolutely. I agree. And that's why I always give room for people to ask questions once we're done, because it just adds so much richness to the conversation. Because sometimes the conversation goes into another direction, and that might be a question that somebody else has been waiting for, because not everyone will be able to step out and ask their questions. So, like I said, in a way, we've been trained as Christians not to question things.
Yeah,
And our mindset is just the same, to the extent that you might even see a Christian trying to build a relationship with you, and they're not enjoying it because they're just taking everything that you're saying, just say yes, my thing. They're not bringing their own questions to the table, they're not challenging you. And that kind of conversation is not going to be interesting. It's
no,
just like when Matthew is not willing to speak, when he's too tired and we start speaking, I just say, Matthew, let's do this later on. I don't just want to be the only one rambling. And you are just saying, yeah, yeah. So let's speak later on. So it's good to see, but I've seen a pattern that is witches, escorts, atheists that are always coming out to speak their mind.
yeah,
So we need more of other religions as well. We need people from Hindu, from Buddhist, but the platform is for all of you.
yeah.
We need you to come out as well to ask questions, because you add so much richness to these conversations. So,
And
and you can represent your
so,
people well.
so there's a Hindu who heard what you said, and his name is uh, uh, it sounds like a Hindu god Brahman. His name is
Wow.
Brahman, and he
Ram.
he, he says, from your experience, it sounds like we can know God and have a personal relationship with God. And I heard you interviewing the Christian God in this conversation, and he sounds very warm and embracing of you. Is it possible for us Hindus to really know God and have a relationship like you?
Wow, of course, Brahma. And that is why God's doors has been opened wide for heaven. Brahma, I started 2.5 years ago, even though it was a Christian God in quote. But I didn't even know the Christian God, and I was a Christian. So it was like someone that is so foreign to me, because I didn't know him. And when I started to know him, like, this God is different from the God I knew. He really challenged me. And I remember God would keep saying, it's your religious mindset. It's your religious mindset. I'm like, oh my God, I'm bloody religious. There's a lot of things that needs to come out of me. Like, it was like deconstructing all of those things that I know. And that's why now I feel irritated easily when I hear Christians say things, because I know that these were all the things I was listening to that gave me a wrong vision of who the real God is. So yes, Bama, the door is open wide for anyone to come. I'm sure before you might be thinking, because I'm not Christian, because I'm not in IRM, I can't approach him. Now you're free to approach him, to build that relationship with him, to know him at your own pace. My own pace is different from Matthew's pace. Matthew's pace is different from your pace. Everyone has got their own way of building that relationship with him. So you take it at your own speed, what you are comfortable with. and start getting to know him. And every other religious routines, you can just strip it off to just having a time with him and conversing with him and getting to know him, because it's not a Christian God. It is the God for all of us.
Does he know? Does he know the God my family served? Does he know much about the God my family served? Can I talk about my experiences with my God?
Absolutely. That's what the people that have been going to meet him have been doing. Because have you been going to the stadium sessions? Have you been going there?
Yeah, I went to one.
So how was that for you?
Yeah, it was good. There wasn't many Hindus asking questions.
Oh, so well, I think as you're speaking now, you are coming out, more Hindus will be coming out as well. Because it's going to take a while for people to start coming out, because for so long they feel they're not relevant. Because in a way, we do talk a lot about Buddhism because Buddha is very close to Jesus. So,
Yeah,
and we've interviewed Buddha as well. But Hindu and Sikh is a religion that we don't really talk much about in this platform in the past. So it's easy for you to say, oh yes, God doesn't care about us. No, you can be that first person that is going to step out, just like Tiffany was the first person that stepped out for witches. So you can be the first person that steps out, and other people will start following you. And when they see that relationship, you can go to God and have that relationship and testify to his goodness to other people in the stadium. So I'm glad you spoke up, because that's the first step. You spoke up because there's that curiosity, there's that hunger in you. And that's what you need to have to build a relationship with him. And God does not care whether you are in realm zero anymore. And he doesn't care your religion. He just cares like if any of his children is coming to you and you can discuss about your God with him. I'm sure he knows a lot about that already. And both parties can discuss and share together. And then you can get to know him on a one-to-one basis. Because if I ask you, do you know your God?
yeah,
You speak to your God
yeah, I did. Yeah,
on earth.
yeah.
Do you still do that in heaven?
Uh, Matthew's
Not
not
really.
there. Matthew's not
Okay.
there.
Okay. So you can, all of those things you could share with him and say, okay, how is our God different from you? And then God can explain how everything got messed up, that we all have different gods that we're serving. But you are not of disadvantage to a Christian, because a Christian is not serving the real God either.
Yeah.
A lot of them are serving the counterfeit God. That's why they can't understand the real God. So yeah, so you're even in a much better place ahead of Christians in a way.
No,
So
your God said to me that if I come and see him and ask him questions and have time with him, he said he'll have me invited to one of the stadiums to share my testimony. So that would make me happy to testify to what he said to me.
absolutely. And you are the first Hindu that is speaking out. So other Hindus will be able to follow, because sometimes you might be hearing other people sharing their testimony, but you could still be held back by your own mindset.
Yeah,
But you understand? So coming out is, it kind of gives you that breakthrough that, yes, I've stepped out now. I just need to continue. I can't hold back anymore. You step out, just Jonathan was the first person that spoke for 80s. And now we've heard from Mark. There's another person we heard from when Jonathan used to speak. I can't remember his name now, but I think they both start with JJ. I can't remember now. But what I'm trying to say is somebody has to come out first for others to follow. And you might be that first person for Hindus.
yeah.
Thank you. Pap, have you got anything to add for Brahman?
I just want to say I love you, mate, and mates like Australian colloquialism. I love you, friend, and I look forward to speaking to you face to face.
Thank you, Papa. Wow. Ben, have you been sitting down listening?
Yeah, I've been listening, and I've been not sitting back. I'm in the pool in the cigar lounge with with your dad's wives, and they're all pretty and they're all lovely, and some of Matthew's wives, and yeah,
Wow. Are they behaving, my dad's wives?
Yeah, they're behaving, of course.
Wow. Man, how can you be in the pool in Cigar Lounge?
Yeah, there's a pool in the Sugar. So
I know. Yeah. Everyone is full of enjoyment at the same time. Hard work, isn't
all,
it? There's time
all,
to.
all your father's wives have got different colored bikinis. It's like a rainbow in here.
Do you think they planned it?
Yeah, there's eight white and two black girls.
Wow. Wow. That's so interesting, isn't
And
it?
Taylor and Cynthia, the two head wives, are the black women.
Are you joking?
No,
Wow.
and they're both Nigerian.
Wow.
So the black wives are like the Infinayas.
Wow. Man, did you know my dad was going to be acquiring women in heaven?
We all had hopes for him.
Why?
Because he's a lovely man.
Yes, he is. He is. Do you want more wives as well, Ben?
No, no, they're a lot of work. And I would
Wow.
never say yes to you. I'd never say yes when it came to you because you're not comfortable with it. So I'd
Nah,
never.
no, I'm not comfortable with it. Are you comfortable with it?
No, not really. It's not my desire.
I'm poking now.
Yeah, I know you are, darling.
Wow, it's so beautiful. So where's my dad? Is my dad inside the swimming pool as well?
Yeah,
Wow. So does it look any different now since he's got
happy,
his wife
happy.
happy? Oh, because he was waiting for my mother before, isn't it?
Yeah, he's happy how he is.
Oh, that's good. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy.
That's
I'm
good.
I'm happy. I miss you, but I see you every night when you
Which
sleep.
is, yeah, yeah, which is good in a way. At least you still see me in a way. I don't see you at all, Ben.
It's not in a way. I really see you.
You really see me?
Yeah, you're the only one that misses the experience.
Is it fear that I miss it? I miss the experience?
No, it's just you can't have your eyes open because it'll hurt you.
It will, yeah. So, and it comes back to why you didn't tell me things that you knew will hurt me on earth. You held that to yourself.
Yeah,
So, you're still doing that now. So, I appreciate it. You know what I can handle and what I can't handle. So, I respect that. So, thank you so much. Did you enjoy listening to Papa today?
yeah, I did.
Is there anything that surprised you?
Matthew can't remember.
Oh, Matthew, just you can't remember
No, I can't remember what was said.
what was said. Okay,
But it
you're
was
fine.
it was interesting to hear God talk.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear him open up and enjoying the relationship that he's having with other people,
It's,
other children.
it's interesting to hear his analogy about the waitress.
Yeah, that was really beautiful, isn't it?
It's
Because
so true. People only know him as a waitress.
wow, wow, just like the vending machine analogy, isn't it?
Yeah,
Wow, it's. And I asked him about the resentment that people, has he come across people that resent him? And he said, yes. So it's good that people can be themselves.
yeah.
Does God make them so comfortable that they can just talk about anything?
Yeah,
Wow. Have you ever been upset with Papa?
yeah, I was when I got to heaven.
Well, how were you able to resolve that time?
Talking and counseling.
Wow. You're a different son, isn't it? Used to challenging while you were on heart as well. What gave you that boldness, Ben?
Oh, got it like a witchy witch. I like Matthew's witch wives.
Does he have a lot of witch wives?
Does he?
Does he have a lot of wives that go witchy background?
Tiffany, Victoria, Delilah, Patricia.
Oh, it's like majority of the
Ah,
wives are
ah,
four, isn't it?
yeah,
Four for now.
yeah. There's thousands of them that want to join.
My God, thousands.
Thousands.
My God, how is Matthew going to handle that?
He'll be able to be like Jesus, be like Solomon.
Oh, I got you.
Have
Like the way
multiple bodies.
wow. Have you ever been in multiple bodies as well, Ben?
Not yet. I haven't needed to be.
Oh, thank you, darling. It's good speaking with you. Oh, do you like the song I extracted from your song? More songs I'm extracting from the one song you gave to Matthew.
Yeah, I love the one doing
The
your
will.
yeah.
Do your will. Okay.
Yeah, Matthew loves that one. I love other ones, but that's the only one Matthew can remember.
I know that it was Matthew I'm speaking to there. So I've worked with him long enough to know that what he loves is what the saint loves. I'm throwing him under the bus.
What did you say then?
As I've gotten used to Matthew now, that whatever he loves, that's what the saint loves because he puts words in their mouth.
Yeah.
It does that so easily, so easily. Yeah. So thank you, Ben. I love you. Enjoy swimming with all my dad's wives and Taylor and Cynthia. Well done for doing a good job because they are the head wives, isn't it? So
Yes.
it's easier just to communicate with the head wives. I've written that down, Taylor and Cynthia. That's interesting. They both got two powerful names. Taylor, Cynthia.
Yeah. Taylor and Cynthia are happy.
They're happy.
Yeah. The real Taylor
Okay.
and Cynthia are happy that they've been named as head wives.
Yeah. Because it's like Taylor, we've spoken to Cynthia today, but this is a different Taylor, different Cynthia.
Yeah.
Wow. That's beautiful. I'll quickly say hello to them, Ben. Hello, Taylor.
Oh, yeah, head wives.
Hmm. My
Yeah.
dad's head wife.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
It's good. Good. It's really enjoyable to serve your father.
Oh, what makes it enjoyable? I'm just nosy, basically.
He's good at tickling me. He's good at holding my waist and kissing me.
Oh, that's so
He,
beautiful.
he's
So beautiful.
good at making me feel loved and appreciated.
Oh, does it get you a lot of things? Because one of the things he loves to do is to buy you stuff. Does my dad does that? Buying
Yeah,
you things? It's
he
very generous.
bought me a nice watch
Oh,
and
yeah, he
a
does.
nice handbag. Yeah,
That's
and nice clothes.
yeah. if somebody asked me that, what was the only thing that you would say you didn't like about your father? Was two things. Number one, he used to nag when we were growing up. Yes, so because he nags, I was nagging for a long time. Took me a while to get rid of that because I just pick whoever I'm beside. I just pick their attitude naturally. That's why I'm always careful of people I move with. And the second one is he's too nice, so people take advantage of him.
Yeah. He's never been too nice to me. He smacks me.
It's my, oh my God, you're so naughty, Taylor.
He just smacked me then for saying that.
Oh, I can't believe it. I wish to see my dad face to face now as you're speaking. I wish to see him. Oh my God. Thanks, Taylor. It seems you're making him happy. Are you the first head wife or you came as the second one, as second batch of 5 women?
I'm the first head wife that
You're the
uh,
first head wife. So Cynthia came with the second
I
second
know.
group of.
Now, if you're still speaking to Taylor, I'm the
Yeah,
second head wife. Yeah.
you're the second head wife. Okay. So Cynthia was the first one. Yeah. Wow. Thank you, Taylor. Cynthia, I'm saying hello to you as well. Oh,
Hello.
actually, Taylor, you are from Nigeria. That's what Benna said. Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. So Cynthia, you are from Nigeria
I,
as
uh,
well.
I let's be clear here that I never lived in
I know.
Nigeria. My parents are Nigerian.
Yeah, I understand because Matthew did say all of you are children that grew up in heaven. So I remember that as a
Yeah.
result of maybe abortion or the baby dies or
Yeah.
stillborn. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for clarifying that. So, Cynthia, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm happy. Good
You're
that you
happy?
picked me. I'm glad that you picked me to talk.
Yeah, it's always easy for me just to speak to Matthew's wife. So once in a while, I can speak to you girls as well, especially weekend when I've got more time to spare. Weekdays are always quite short, straight to the point. So I don't have much time. But what do you like about my father?
He's smart.
He's smart.
He's smart.
He smiles. Okay, he smiles. Yeah. Does he make fun? He used to
Yeah,
be
it's funny.
like a comedian. Yeah, it's very funny. Yeah. So does it make you laugh?
Yeah, he makes me laugh.
Wow.
He pinches me and he tickles me. He tickles all of us.
Do
And
you know why he's
he's
tickling?
tickling me since I said that.
Do you know why he tickles you?
No, he just loves to touch us, I think.
Yeah, maybe that's one of his love languages. Well, I would say probably yes. Wow. Thank you, Cynthia. Just continue taking care of my dad, and dad take care of your wives as well, vice versa. It comes with responsibility, daddy.
Yeah, I know, daughter.
Well, since you're doing a good job, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
Man, I can't believe befriending Matthew's wives were the training ground for you, daddy.
Why not believe that? That's a perfect way to get me to find my first 5 wives, to find my favorite 5 wives out of Matthew's.
Yeah. Then you started fishing for the rest outside of Matthew's cohort.
Yeah.
Wow. Daddy, you still write books in heaven, isn't it? That's what you do. You've written some books.
Yeah, Matthew doesn't remember, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you told me. I think you said you've written 10 books. Well, it's okay if it's not even 10, but I know you've written books. So don't let me put number to it because I don't even like the idea of numbers. So, so So thank you, Daddy. I love you. Emmanuel, God is with us. How
Hello.
are you?
How are
How are
you?
you, Emmanuel?
Yeah, good.
Are you in the pool as well?
No, I'm
Cigar
at
lunch
home. I'm home with Vanessa.
with Vanessa. Okay. How are you doing?
Yeah, did Matthew say we live at Dad's house or
Yeah,
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 yeah. I got
yeah.
my own house now.
Oh, you've left Dad,
Yeah.
Emmanuel.
Dad's fine.
Why did you do that?
We
Oh,
had to
you
be a
didn't.
couple by ourselves.
Oh,
We've got a portal in our house to Dad's house.
oh. I didn't want you to just leave just Dad in the house.
He comes over most days.
How does he feel about that?
He's fine. He's happier now that God's happy.
Oh, so he's just been navigating that by himself.
Yeah, he's got you coming up half the time, and he's got Michael. He's got me most days.
Okay.
He's got Tiffany and Victoria and uh, Delilah come around and see him. He's got plenty of company.
And he's also got. Did you take the dog and the chimpanzee, or did you leave that with that?
I left it with Dad.
Oh, you're supposed to take it. They were your siblings. Oh, you left that with that.
Yeah, he's
I thought
fine. He's fine with animals now.
Oh, I didn't know this has happened, man. You didn't even tell me that you've moved out.
Yeah, it's the first Matthew's heard of it too.
Yeah, surprise. Well, I understand why you want to move out. Yeah,
Important for
yeah,
Vanessa to be alone with me.
yeah. And I would love that. I don't like having visitors in the house as well. I used to remember when we had nannies for your sisters. There was a time we were tempted to have a living, but we never go for living because that means your privacy. You cannot be yourself in your house.
Yeah,
So so they have to come during the day and go back at night. That was better. So I understand why. And dad will understand that better as well. So that's fine. It's just news to me. I'm hearing it for the first time. So so how are you anyway?
yeah, I'm doing good, Mum. I'm doing really good.
That's good. And Vanessa is doing good as well.
Yeah, she's happy.
Thank you.
She's up to a lot of instruction of people in heaven. She's instructing the elites.
Okay, so she is busy.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you, Manu. Ben, how are you feeling? Are you getting used to just being by yourself?
yeah. I've got plenty of visitors each day.
But do you miss Emmanuel?
Yeah, but I see him most days.
Okay, so you're fine.
Yeah, Michael comes over.
A
Uh,
lot.
yeah,
Mm,
and
okay.
Diana.
Okay.
Diana's really
That's
busy. Diana's really busy doing the job. Michael comes
yeah.
over. We record
Uh,
together most days.
that's good then. That's good. So I guess I understand why Emmanuel had to move out. So it works out for you as well that way, in a way. It's grown now. It's got its own family.
Yeah.
I love you, darling. Hello, Mama.
Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. So, Mama, according to Tolu, is my mother June.
Yeah, and I call her Mama just because I've got a mommy to differentiate. Yeah, she's like a mother to me. So I see her that way. Yeah, but thank you for clarifying that. So how are you doing, Mama?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm sad my friend went back to hell, but I can understand, she's sent there first. She came out. She should have learned a lesson and she didn't. And, I've got to respect what God thinks and how God operates. And it just proves how obstinate Christians can be.
Absolutely. That's sad because I wasn't expecting to hear that.
Yeah,
And only 2% that we did go, your friend was among those 2%.
yeah.
Wow. Are you that close to the person?
She was one of my good friends on earth.
Oh, I got you. So the friendship started on earth, not
Yeah,
something you develop in heaven. Oh, makes so much sense now. So, but I guess maybe she's not as close as you are to God.
yeah,
Hopefully, she will come back. The
yeah,
good thing is, it's not always the final. It's just like going to prison and then you come out of prison
yeah,
when you change. So hopefully this, I just like I told Matthew, say your mom is gracious because she will still be that person's friend once she's out.
yeah,
So if it were me, that might be bygone, be bygone. Bye bye. See ya later. If you're not gonna listen, how many times do you need to go there to learn?
yeah.
So, well, thank you, Mama.
Yeah, thank you for chatting to me. Delilah's a fine young girl, and Matthew will really love her when he meets her.
Oh, it seems Delilah is getting close to you.
Yeah, she knows the way to a man is through a mother's heart, and she's
Ah, smart girl.
spending plenty of time with me.
Oh my God, that's so beautiful. Wow, that's so good, isn't it?
Yeah,
Do you know all Matthew's wives? Have you had a relationship with each one of them, or more with Ed wives for now?
I I know all of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's that's good.
and they're all
Wow.
special to me in their own way.
Oh, it's like God has prepared you for that because you've always loved any woman that Matthew brought while you were on earth as well.
Yeah, not so much even every woman. I just like anyone that loved Matthew and was friendly to him.
That's good. Thank you, Mama. We love you. Matthew, have you got any question for your mom?
No, I'm fine. G'day, Mum. How you doing, Mum? I'm good, son.
Is that it, Matthew?
Yeah.
Are you stopping from Mama from speaking?
No, not really.
Okay, that was too short. Okay, we'll go to your wives now. Hopefully, they will be able to talk longer. It won't be that short conversation. So, where do you want to start? Right from Bethany and Ruth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we going to
Okay,
go
let's.
through all of them now?
Well, you have all of them, so we have to go through all of them. Or have you got an appointment to make now?
No.
Exactly. So sit down and go through all your wives one by one. So, Bethany, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm staying out of trouble.
You don't have you ever been in trouble, Bethany?
Uh, yeah, I've done naughty things.
Like,
Falling in love with Matthew. That's pretty naughty for an angel. But I fell in love with Matthew as an angel when he was an angel.
what do you think is possible for an angel that is guiding a person to fall in love with them as well?
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Does Bethany, do you spend a lot of time with Matthew?
Yeah,
While is it?
I watch him most days.
Wow.
He just doesn't feel my presence here, but I'm with him most days.
Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the next person, Ruth.
Yeah. Hello, Tolu.
Thank you, Bettina. How are you doing, Ruth?
Yeah, I'm good. Good
Have you got?
new addition. Delilah's really sweet. It's really lovely.
Wow,
She asked a lot of questions and things about Matthew and uh, asked him research about Matthew. And she asked me yesterday, well, 3 weeks ago, Matthew's yesterday, about which are the favorite books that I've read of Matthew's, and she's going to start reading them. She wants to know as much about Matthew that as I know, so she's very interested in connecting with Matthew in every level, in every part of him.
wow, that's good, isn't it? It
Yeah,
seems as Matthew has got these women that they want to do anything for him. What's the secret?
because he's even though you experience his flesh, he's very much like Jesus to these women, and he's a good representation of unconditional love.
I thought you wanted to say good representation of Jesus. And they say, Matthew, no. For unconditional love, I could take that. And you might say, but Jesus has got unconditional love. But Jesus and Matthew are different.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. But you are people that have come from that witchcraft background, they can relate more with you than they can relate with Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I understand that. So, but what you're saying now, Ruth, is Matthew is very loving, in a loving person in heaven, and makes all of you guys feel same. And because of that, you love him anyway.
yeah. He's very attentive to my needs, every need of mine, and
Wow.
he builds me up. He spends time with the other wives and recommends me as someone that they should listen to. He's always building up my reputation.
Wow.
And I didn't really do much. I was just the wife of a famous evangelist. I didn't really do much, but I supported him. And I, who would have known my whole life of marriage to Billy was preparing me to be a wife to Matthew.
Wow. Because all those years are not wasted, isn't it?
No,
Wow. That's interesting. Thank you.
thank you.
And Tiffany.
Hello.
Yeah. How are you, Tiffany?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm staying out of trouble.
Oh, do you get involved in trouble as well,
I
Tiffany?
used to as a witch.
Well, I'll give Matthew update about what we discussed 3 days ago because I've forgotten to give him update anyway. So after this conversation, I will give him update on that.
What did you discuss?
Yeah, so is it Matthew that is speaking now or Tiffany?
Yeah, Matthew.
I said after.
Right.
So yeah,
Yes.
so
Remember,
okay. Remind me, Matthew. If you want to know,
you
remind
have
me.
a personal discussion with Tiffany.
Matthew, just remind me.
Right here.
Don't let's take the attention from Tiffany. So Tiffany, how are you doing?
Yeah, good. I've staying out of trouble and been a good girl and and ministering to God, and God's so much more happy now.
Yeah. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, it's a lot easier. This he's still got burdens, and it's good to be able to talk about the burdens, but they're lighter now. His overall mood is a lot happier.
because I guess you can see rays of hope.
Yeah. Walking into his room was like walking into a room after a couple had been fighting, like there was bad energy in the air. Now,
Oh,
walking in to see him, there's a lightness to the air.
wow. That's sad.
That's how it was. It was very dark.
Even you're making me emotional. He's lived like that for centuries.
Yeah,
I can never forget the day I was watching TV and this guy was talking about how he's been in solitary for 27 years.
yeah,
Solitary for 27 years. No one, just yourself in the room. How do you cope mentally? How? The resilience of that guy, I was in awe. He went in as a teenager. Now he's a full grown man, and they still separate him. And God said, that is how I feel. Oh my God. I think, Tiffany, because even though I might be walking into this room, but because my soul is not aware, it still shocks me when you describe this situation that you was. And I just wonder, how can you have people that call themselves children of God and they cannot just give him just some time?
yeah. They didn't want to know him. They didn't care about him. That's the reason, excuse me, Ruth, that's the reason Billy Graham is where he is, because he wouldn't even be God's friend.
No, he said it's too hard. And I was so disappointed the first day that God said, even Billy Graham is not part of my first 100. I was like, wow, what did he say there? Like, those are the people we look up to. People just marry their Bible. You're in heaven, you're still hugging your Bible, you're just still carrying it everywhere. And the Bible's supposed to be a map that should draw you closer to God. And you're just going around with the map and you're just adoring the map
Yeah,
and going nowhere. And then what right have you got to point to other religions that they don't have the same chance that God has given you for centuries? They don't have the same chance to be his friend.
yeah,
It's just not, it's like one rule for you and a separate rule for other people. If you're not going to be the right children, why can't he just push you out and get the right ones, the prodigal that want to love him?
yeah.
Oh, I don't want to always get into this state, Tiffany. Or you press a button in me there.
Didn't mean to, darling. But I've spent some time, quite a lot of time with Delilah, and she's delightful for Matthew. She's a good combination between me and Victoria. She's she's serious and pretty.
So she's got combination of the two.
Yeah,
Combination
and she's
of,
got a huge amount of power.
wow. It's beautiful to see how you guys all work together.
Yeah.
Do you do meetings on how you're going to better place Matthew? Is that part of your agenda as headwise?
Stop, stop reading our minds.
Because what is the role of the headwife? Tell me, what do you guys get to do?
Stop having access to our minds.
It's true, I'm right. Is that what you do? Do you work together?
Maybe.
Do you give each other tips as well? Well, if you do this, Matthew's, oh my God, Matthew, I'm sorry for you. You just be serving these women, they'll just be throwing you from one hand to another. Be ready for it, Matthew. Well, you say you always tell me I'm tired. I hope your spirit is always not tired because there's no reason for I'm tired though. You hear me, Matthew? I'm poking you now, Matthew. It's so fun to poke you. Well, it's good, Tiffany, you're able to change my mood there because that was a good way of changing the chapter for me. I was getting sad there. So thank you, Tiffany. Oh, I love you. Thank you for being Papa's friend. And not just Papa's friend. Thank you for being Ben's friend. Those are one of the, actually, what am I saying? Those two people are so important to me in my life. Yeah, so thank you. Are you keeping Ben in company as well, especially now that he lives by himself?
Yeah, I'm
Thank
like
you.
it. I know that you don't mind, but I'm like his wife. He leans on me more than anyone else.
That's good. You could
And
always do that.
I'm happy to be his Mary Magdalene.
That's okay. I don't have any issues with that, Tiffany. That's what he needs. And
Well, there's
Ben
no
has
secrets in heaven, so there can be no secrets between me and you.
and Ben has always been like that. Now I understand. He sometimes maybe that has changed for him now in heaven, but while he was on earth, he leaned more on women than men because women can understand him better. They were more patient with him.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's still the same case in heaven or maybe it's now friend like lean more to men or equal. I don't know, but that
He,
was the Ben.
I've loved him in such an exquisite way that, like Mary Magdalene, that sometimes he stutters because of our closeness, and so maybe that may happen when you're in heaven. Maybe he may a little, but it's just a sign of his deepest part of his spirit connecting. Didn't mean to make you sad again.
Stuttering. He really, he really suffered. So I don't know, maybe it's a sign of he's close to you every time he stutters again. But that was one of the things I was so glad that he doesn't have to suffer that.
He doesn't do it often. It'd be like 2% of his talking, but it's normally when we're speaking about something really emotional.
Which is okay because,
It's like an unhealed part of his spirit that
yeah,
touching on something that is just beyond him.
yeah, because he was not the only one that was traumatized with that stuttering. I was as well. Because you see how people treated him.
Yeah,
So maybe I don't mind him doing 2% of the time, but probably it might remind me of Earth and the life he had, how painful it was. I don't know why God put some things in his children's life. You know, the ones that are really close to him.
yeah,
It tests them.
yeah,
That stuttering was bad for men. And stutterings are in levels. He had it. I would say that wasn't minor. It was a lot. But, but God used it to get something out of him.
yeah.
Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you
I
for
have to be honest with you, darling. It sort of I knew he did it with Mary Magdalene, and it sort of doesn't worry me, but it sort of made me happy when it came over to me too, which means I was competing at the level of Mary Magdalene with intimacy with Jesus, and God, you know.
No, because you've come to be close to him, and I guess he feels at ease with you that that could come out. You know, I remember when me and Ben were still friends, then we've not started, or maybe we were boyfriend and girlfriend, I can't remember. But a guy came to me and said, Tolu, what is wrong with you? Is there no other man for you to marry? Why do you want to marry someone that stutters? And I know that my father struggled with that as well when I chose Ben. He never said it, which I appreciated him for. He never said it to me because he loves Ben. But I knew if he was to choose, he would have said, Tolu, you should have chosen somebody else. Dad, am I wrong?
No, that was a good choice, darling.
But you never spoke. You never. I know you were sad about it, but you never said it. So I
I,
appreciate
tr-
that about you.
I trusted your choice.
Thank you.
I knew it was just the only reservation I had, so I knew it was going to cause you a lot of pain. And you don't willingly choose your daughter to go through a lot of pain. But you were determined, and so I had to let it pass.
Thank you for letting it pass. Thank you for not telling me because it shows that you respected my decision. And do you think it's a mistake now?
No, he's never stuttered in front of me. With
That's
most
good.
people, he's fine.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Tiffany. Oh, I always love to speak to you, Tiffany. You always bring something else out of me. Is that the same relationship we have in heaven?
Yeah.
Thank you for looking after my husband and Papa. Those are the two people that are very important to me. So thank you. Emmanuel, you are important as well, but you know what I mean. So I love you, Tiffany. Victoria, it's your turn now.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you as well?
Yeah, I'm good. I know Tiffany has that way with you, and I'm really happy that she ministers to your husband and God, and I do the same. But Tiffany's just got a special place in your heart, and it's not something I'm jealous about. I understand why anyone really loves Tiffany. She's an extraordinary female, and she was even chosen to bear a higher rank in Matthew's wives because of that special ability she had, you know, uh, and
Hmm.
and so I respect her for that. And she's a darling girlfriend, and she shares everything with me. And now we share a husband, and it's wonderful to talk to her about her dates with Matthew and me to share my dates with Matthew with her and every little detail. And we're wonderful friends.
So what I said is happening, is saying you're sharing nuggets.
Yeah, all the girls share with each other.
Nuggets there and there. And that helps you to have a better relationship with Matthew, isn't it?
Yeah,
Because you're sharing your experiences with him. Then Victoria, I love you as well, especially since I've known that sometimes you feel left out. Intentionally, I've made it like something that I will always have to remember that you don't want Victoria to feel left out
yeah,
because it's not nice to feel left out. So I understand you so well.
I'm a little like your middle daughter.
Oh, Alicia.
Yeah.
Yeah, she feels lost sometimes. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? He said, I never knew there's anything called middle child syndrome. It was through Alicia that I was able to do a lot of research. Then, when she was even way, way younger, maybe she was only 3 then, that's when she started showing signs of not herself.
Yeah.
And I just met this guy on the train. I was going to London, I can't forget. And this guy was like God sent to me, and he just said, Tolu, have you think of middle child syndrome? I said, what is that? So yeah, my wife came from a three girls. She was the middle one, and it affected her all her life. And I came from 3 as well, but I'm the first, so I'm different. And he said our middle child as well is all over the place. He said so they made a decision they were never going to have more than 2 because they didn't want a child to be in the middle. But then I've already had 3. I'm like, I didn't know there was something called that. Yeah, so since then, me and Ben we started giving her more time, understanding, making her feel seen. So you're saying that's something that you experience as well. You said that that's how you experience even now with your
Yeah.
relationship.
Well, I'm sort of like Alicia. I wasn't saying that I've got middle child syndrome.
Okay,
I've
okay,
got the
okay.
same temperament. I,
Oh,
I
oh,
really,
that she's very
I really
touchy
need
and
feedback, and I need to
oh,
be
I got you.
encouraged. And sometimes,
Wow.
part of me, to be honest, when you said such grand things about Tiffany, part of me was a little hurt that you say that about Tiffany, and what about me? Sort of the question comes
Oh,
up, what about me? So
oh,
I'm friends with God, and I'm friends with Ben too, uh,
yeah.
but yeah, but
You know, Victoria,
relationships can just be things that hurt you, you know.
I know Victoria. Keep saying it. Keep telling me. Keep speaking up because it's really good. Because for me, I've got a life in heaven that I'm not even aware of, Victoria. And a lot of my knowledge, a lot of my behavior in flesh is based on what I can see here. But of
Yeah,
course, maybe in heaven, I'm a different person. To you, to Tiffany, I understand the role you both play in Ben's life. I think because it was Tiffany that became God's friend at the beginning.
yeah,
Tiffany was there, and I know Ben has said it a lot of times. Tiffany is like that wifey role, and then taking care of Emmanuel. Then before Emmanuel got married, but a lot of things are moved ahead now, isn't it? Things goes very fast in heaven, which we can catch up with because to us it's still 6 months ago. To you guys, it's long time ago.
yeah.
So I am sorry, I didn't know that you had that same relationship with Ben. So I'm sorry.
That's all
Oh,
right. I'm just sensitive.
yeah, some people are like that, isn't it? Do you think Matthew is sensitive as well?
Uh,
He is.
he can be.
Yeah,
He remembers every compliment.
that he gives you.
No, that he gets.
Oh,
Yeah. He forgets some of them, but some of the good things people have said about him has kept him alive from time to time.
yeah, I've noticed that. Feedback, reviews, God giving him a different assignment, like when he started this song ministry. It's just, there are all ways of just keeping Matthew going.
Yeah.
Thank you, Victoria. At least Matthew knows now that you're more sensitive, and I hope he's meeting your needs that makes you feel secure with him.
Matthew makes me feel wonderful.
Oh,
Matthew's
that's
a
good.
really good prize. I have the choice of any man in heaven, and even if I was given the choice of any man in heaven, I'd still choose Matthew. I
Oh,
choose
that's so
choose him.
cute.
I choose Matthew above Jesus.
Oh my God.
Jesus is going to have a royal family and have multiple wives, and I choose Matthew above Jesus.
Oh,
And you'll find that most witches would say the same.
wow. Because Matthew is more relatable to you guys than Jesus.
He's the sinner, Jesus.
And I understand. But it's so interesting that even though Jesus was not a sinner, Jesus, but he knows how to sit with the, what do you used to call them?
Prostitute.
The prostitute, yeah. So he will still be as lovely as Matthew, isn't it? But it's just more of someone that you feel more safer with, more secure with. You feel more secure with Matthew because of his journey, and he understands you guys. He's come across a lot of you in his lifetime. But I guess you'll be so
Every
surprised.
one of us that he come across in his lifetime attacked him. So he hasn't had uh, any as friends, really. He had one as a friend that he worked with that asked him out on a date, but besides that, he hasn't really had many friendly relationships with him.
Wow. Well, Victoria, I hope I do spend some time with you in heaven. So, but even if I'm not doing as much as that, one day when I come up, we're going to be friends.
Yeah. Oh, you're a friend of mine now in heaven.
It's very difficult for me to not know why I'm there because I can be naughty. But so I hope I'm behaving well. Just like you guys says I'm out of trouble. So I hope I'm not getting myself into trouble. But if I am, sorry guys, whoever I've offended, sorry. I've just got a big mouth. That's just it. So thank you, Victoria. I love you.
I love you too.
Patricia, next is no,
Delilah.
Corinne.
Delilah.
Corinne.
Delilah.
Oh, Delilah. Oh, sorry, Delilah. It needs getting used to because Matthew's wife. Oh my God, my brain needs to keep all of these names. Oh my God, Delilah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I've had some good times with Matthew in the last 3 weeks since he's been asleep. He slept
Yeah,
extra today, and so he was in heaven for a long time.
imagine. I was thinking that Matthew's going to forget you. The fact that he remembers your name, I am so surprised because I've forgotten that Delilah is in the show. I was just going straight to Corinne. But it seems as if Matthew has already connected with you in a way.
Yeah, I've spoken to him in the toilet a couple of times when he's had breaks in the toilet, and the women know that that's when you catch Matthew when he goes to make a coffee or when he goes to the toilet when he's not in front of his computer, you can talk to him. So yeah. The other day when you're having a really good conversation with Samuel, Taylor met him in the toilet, like he told you, and said, "This is very important for Tolu, this conversation. Don't go back and ask how long have we got. Just concentrate on continuing the conversation to its end." And it's really important to Tolu that this conversation goes as long as it can. And that was like direction from the Holy Spirit. It was coming through Taylor. So a lot of his encounters, you remembered, a year ago that what did God say in the toilet, or what was the revelation? Because he seems to get revelations in the toilet. So I've spoken to him in the toilet a couple of times. He engaged with me yesterday before he went to sleep. So it's good. It's good that we have heaven and we can go out with him and spend time with him alone. But Ruth has been coming out with us the first couple of times we've gone out, and yeah,
Thank you, Lila. Matthew did not want to speak to all of you, but he's enjoying it now. Aren't you, Matthew?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a question for Delilah?
Yeah. I hope that you can make yourself known more often during my day, and I look forward to talking to you. Okay.
Is that it, Matthew?
Yeah.
Matthew, you want to speak to your wives and you don't even have no question to ask them. Man! Well, thank God you have me in your life. So, where do we go next? Is Corey next, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, you start this conversation. What do you want to ask Corey?
Hi, Corinne. How are you coping with all the different wives? How do you get on with all of them? They're delightful. They're my best friends, and unlike you'd believe, I'm looking forward to meeting new ones, and especially the head wives. And but I know the 100 wives, and I've uh, got friends with all them, and I think Delilah was a great choice, and I'm really happy with her, and I'm really happy singing. I'm really happy representing you in heaven, Matthew. I really love you.
That is good, Matthew. That's a conversation. So now we're going, thank you, Corinne. Now we're going to Patricia, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Patricia, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm enjoying the music that's coming through heaven now, and really enjoying myself. I enjoy meeting Matthew each time, and I'm enjoying especially getting to know Jesus and developing a friendship with him. Means a lot to me that Jesus was Matthew's friend for years and years. I read his life story, and really puts Jesus in a good spot. And me, as a former witch, got trepidation around Jesus, and it's good to meet with him and talk to him about Matthew. The subject of Matthew makes Jesus cry often, and yet I like to press him and talk to him and ask him questions about Matthew's life, and he's got remarkable stories about Matthew. He took back, he opened his music box and shared visions with me, the holograms with me, and showed me what he saw in his music box. And there's only ever been one other person that he's opened that music box with, and it was just his way of saying, "Oh, this is Matthew's life. This is what brings me joy." And so I was happy that he shared his most sacred possession with me, and really made me close to Jesus. And yeah.
Thank you, Patricia. Wow. Do you prefer Matthew over Jesus?
Uh, it's interesting. I was just thinking that, and I said that to Matthew. I wouldn't mind, if Jesus said to make a choice. Do you prefer me or Matthew? I'm growing in such love for Jesus. I wouldn't mind being in any bridal party. And I know Matthew's so free and loving. He'd still accept me, and he'd love me like he loves Mary Magdalene. That not wanting to possess me, but still loving me. So I knowing Matthew would let me go and be with Jesus makes me want to stay with Matthew.
You turned that around, not in the way I was expecting. You surprised me there. I thought you were going to say yes. I'm going to go for Jesus. But the fact that Matthew is able to release you makes you want to stay with Matthew. That's what you said there, if I get you. Why are you emotional?
Yes, I know. Yes, I know that Matthew would let me go. That's just how giving he is.
Yeah, he is.
And
Because
he'd really
who
want to,
gives?
he'd really want to bless Jesus.
He will do that for you if he knows that you're going to bless Jesus, just like Ben allowing me to be with Papa. He will do that for you. Isn't it, Matthew? If
Yeah.
he got to.
If Patricia truly chose to be with Jesus, I'd let her go. I'd be happy
Yeah,
to let her go.
yeah.
But she says, because she can say that, I'll always stay with you.
Thank you, Patricia. These conversations are deep, Matthew, and very emotional as well. It's like just roller coaster. It's always good to go to your wives. I get to know you more, actually. Because that side they're describing, I can't see that side of you. I can only see the Humpty Dumpty Matthew, the frustrating Matthew. That's the one I can see. I could not see the loving husband, the caring man that will let go of his wives to people. So hearing that is good for me.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I'm going because I told you yesterday, I said, Matthew, I'll stop being hard on you. But I'm still hard on you, isn't it? I still pick you up this morning and say, no, 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 no. Yeah, but it helps me to understand that this, because sometimes I'm always thinking that this Matthew needs a lot of healing to be able to embrace his wives really well. But they might be part of your healing journey as well. So thank you, Patricia.
Rachel.
I knew there was someone else before Infinaya. And I shouldn't forget Rachel because somebody gave me that name, Rachel. So, how are you, Rachel?
Yeah, I'm good. I bring Matthew to fun.
Oh,
Yeah, I go surfing with him.
oh.
I go eating with him.
Why are you emotional, Patricia? Sorry, Rachel. Why are you emotional? You miss him?
Makes me sad when Matthew cries.
Because he's got a sad life here on earth.
Yeah.
Actually, I've never asked any of you women, what is it like watching his life, seeing the suffering, the
It's
pain?
torturous. His sex addiction is the thing that makes us so sad. Not jealous
Oh,
of him. Wishing we could talk to him on Facebook or cyber friends, wishing we could connect with him and be his friend face to face. That's why Malalia is so good to him, because he's able to talk, and Megan's good to him because he's able to talk to them, having real humans to talk to rather than telepathic friends. So his life is sad, and we love to talk to him and make him feel happy. Yeah, I'm finished.
Thank you, Rachel. I know you finished, Rachel. I was just still trying to digest. You know, sometimes I pause, Rachel, trying to take it in what you guys are saying. Wow. Last but not the least, Infunaye. How are you?
Hello, I'm not the least. I'm the best.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
Queen.
yeah.
I promote myself to Queen.
I love you,
I'll
Infunaye.
sit on his throne and I'll sit next to him as Queen and rule over all the women.
Yeah, you brought the fun into this conversation because this conversation has really been sad since I started with Matthew's wife. They just keep making me emotional. Wow.
I'm in the black girl, so I wear bright pink and bright yellow and bright
That's the
blue
best.
and bright
That's
purple.
that's the best. You need to wear something bright when you're black. It's just more beautiful, isn't it? When you wear something that's
So
out there,
I really
bold.
light up his life.
Oh, wow.
And
And
he's wonderful. And I sing in heaven, and sometimes comes and listens to me sing. He has a good time in the throne room because we sing songs, and he mightn't know the song, but he sees the words up on the screen. But he sees Patricia and Corinne and me all singing, and he sees his wives dancing, and it's just it looks like the whole throne room is for him. Yeah.
just imagine what you just said now. Matthew sitting in the throne room and watching you guys sing. And he just smiles, isn't it? Or is he emotional when he's watching you guys?
He's emotional most times.
Wow. And you've got a very good voice, Infinite. I remember watching some of your clips on Facebook. Thank you.
Yeah.
You want to say something?
It's a blessing. It's a blessing to be his wife, and I I quite happy with thousands more. Yeah, he brings me so much joy. Just one touch from him is enough. Just his
Oh,
attention and talking to him for 5 minutes is enough for me.
wow. Thank you, Infinite. Man, this is quite draining today, Matthew. My emotions is like I'm running out of energy. Like speaking to your wives, Matthew. Man, I need something to lift me up now. Let me go to Michael. How are you doing, Michael?
Hello, Tolu. How are
Man,
you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I I uh I work with these wives. The
What
the
is it like working?
the dancers, Corinne, Patricia, Infinite.
What is it like working with them?
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Oh, but you're strict with them as well. I remember
Oh yeah,
Corinne saying, is it Corinne or Patricia said that? Yeah, it's Corinne. That you can be quite strict, Michael.
yeah. Well, I'm a professional.
I know you. I know that's why you're good at what you do. Just put in so much effort. So thank you for keeping Ben in company as well. I love you,
Yeah,
Mike.
I love you too.
Mary Magdalene, it's good to say hello to you. I've not said hello to you since yesterday when Jesus said you had that lovely time together. So how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I staying out of trouble. Matthew, that's a colloquialism of Matthew. He always says that. So
He stays out of trouble, exactly. I'm like, why is everyone staying out of trouble?
yeah,
Man,
that's
radio.
what Matthew says.
Yeah, yeah, I
I'm
think
good. I've been doing good. It's good to see Tiffany at the same level as me.
you mean with Ben.
Yeah,
Wow. Do you still talk to Ben often?
yeah,
Wow.
every day.
Wow.
He gives
Wow.
me special reports on how God's doing.
Oh, I thought you because he spends more time with God while you spend more time with Jesus.
Yeah,
Wow. That's beautiful. Such a beautiful way of connecting, isn't it? Yeah, it's interesting. Tiffany has grown really fast.
yeah. She's a record.
Yeah, she's on the fast track
Yeah,
lane.
Delilah
And
grew at the same rate, but she just was unknown. She's been
oh,
with Tiffany and Victoria for months and months. It just Matthew has to have pace to the ones he's meeting now.
okay.
Can't meet thousands at a time.
You
He's
have to
gonna have
build it,
he has to have room in his diary, he has to have room in his heart to be able to interact with each of us.
So the momentum needs to be built gradually.
Yeah.
Wow. So how was your first kiss with Jesus?
Yeah, that was wonderful. We've had a few more since.
Yeah,
He kisses me every day.
that's good. I
Yeah.
don't know how he's done that all this while, being with someone as pretty as you and you're just not kissing you. Oh, Jesus is so good. It's well behaved, don't you think?
Yeah, he is.
But yeah, but he deserves to be happy as well because we are made in his likeness. So if we deserve to have someone in our life who adores and loves us, Jesus deserves that as well, don't you think? Papa and Jesus and Holy Spirit, they denied themselves for so long of having any relationship because they were so preoccupied with everything that's going on.
Yeah.
They didn't even have room for love. That's sad, isn't it?
Yeah, it is sad.
Thank you, Mary, for staying. I think I've stretched Matthew really well now. So we've done 4 hours. So thank you, Mary. Let me quickly say hello to Jesus.
Hello.
Jesus, how are you, Jesus?
Yeah, good. 4 hours. You stretched it out. I thought it was going to be 3 hours.
Yeah, 4. Yeah. You have to just do it gradually. You need to press the pedal. Oh, hold on, Matthew. We still have 30 minutes to go. Yeah. So Matthew has gotten used to weekend now. Weekend is when we go long. Weekdays short. So Jesus, how are you doing? How are you doing
Yeah,
well?
I'm doing good. Matthew just got reinvigorated because he's going to order a Coke when he gets off here.
Wow. So does that mean we can go further? Is that what that means? Do I understand the message?
No, not really. He wants to shut it down.
Well, thank you, Jesus. I love speaking with you all the time.
I love
Saturday.
you. And it's good that Patricia wants to be my bride, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's beautiful, isn't it? And well, we did suggest as well that maybe Jesus, you can have some people that could testify as well to your relationships as well in those.
yeah.
Yeah, that would be good,
Stadium
isn't it?
ministry, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. Because I guess one thing one needs to learn in this transformation is you and Papa needs to be going side by side.
yeah. That's already
Yeah.
happened since you've been talking.
Oh my God! Time moves so fast in heaven.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, I can't wait to see you face to face. I cannot wait. I'm looking forward to that day. So thank you, Jesus. We love you. And then June, I need to say hello to you as well.
I will say before you go, because
Yeah,
Matthew, because Matthew said Patricia can go with me,
yeah.
I wouldn't take her, but
No,
but she's special to Matthew.
no,
There's plenty of women that'll be special to me.
no, Jesus. You're nice in heaven, isn't it?
It's a new culture.
Oh my God. Jesus. Well, you're always dear to me, even though it seems I'm more close to Papa than I am close to you now.
Yeah, but that's meant to happen. No one comes to the Father except through me. Meant to be
Mm.
that progression.
Yeah,
I was meant
yeah,
to introduce you to my father and then let my father see you.
yeah. And that was interesting. Who knew you were preparing me for that?
Yeah.
Oh, I always love you, Jesus.
So June,
Mm. Hello, June.
hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you
You're
as
running a
well?
good ship here, Tolu. You're listening to me and taking my directions really well.
Are you sure, June, you're still interfering with this now?
Yeah, you follow my lead every conversation.
Wow, my God. It's as if you guys like you just slide into my memory or into my is it brain
Yeah,
or my thought process, and I
into your
can't
thought,
even distinguish
into your
which one
thought.
is into my mind. I don't know
Yeah,
which one is me, which one is. Oh my God. You guys have taken over my life like a robot. You just
yeah,
press your remote control, go there, go there. Especially for a woman that doesn't love to listen. Look, I'm listening well. I'm
yeah.
surprised. Wow. Thank you, John.
I
At
love
least
you.
I love
You're
you too,
very
John.
obedient and very respectful.
Oh,
It's good to
thank
be
you.
your master.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me that feedback as well. Wow. My darling Holy Spirit, how are you doing?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Holy Spirit, I hope you're not feeling left out.
No, never, never feeling
That's
that
good.
way. I'm,
That's
uh,
good.
I'm more advanced, and Victoria will laugh at this, but I'm more advanced than Victoria. I don't feel left out, and uh, and I'm just saying something like strongly and in a funny way of saying there's a place you're going to grow to, Victoria, when you're loved enough that you'll never feel left out.
Oh, it's a journey, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
We really love you, Victoria, and we love you for speaking up.
I agree. Speaking up is always beautiful because you know what is in that person's heart. If
Yeah.
you don't speak up, we don't know. Yeah. And especially who spoke up today is Brahmo from
Carmen,
the yeah. Yeah. I have to write your name down, Brahmo, because I don't think I'll remember this unless there's an area that is close to me that is called Cramond. So maybe that can help me. I just need to put B-R instead of Kra, Brahman.
yeah,
Yeah, because I've had to write your name down. Yeah. Thank you for speaking up as well today. I think that was really beautiful. We need more people
it
to
was
speak up.
it was a privilege to speak on up on behalf of my faith.
Mm, thank you. Matthew.
You ready?
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for listening, and I'd appreciate feedback as a comment when you get to it.